And hello, everyone. Happy Saturday.
Hi.
We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your Dungeon Master for the evening, and these beautiful people here beside me are your heroes and my best friends. Today we're going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, as always, we're raising money with Extra Life, specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlantis. Go click on that link, do the lawful kind thing, open your heart wallets, and go be a hero IRL. Whoa! Camera just got big. What you doing over there, Stacey?
Whoa!
Stop casting spells. You're just casting spells in the intro. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Just because it's your birthday, which is our next announcement, doesn't mean you just get to cast spells with intro. I choked on an almond. Oh God! Happy birthday to Stacey.
Yeah.
By the way, and as is tradition, you will get your birthday 20, which you can spend in the next couple of episodes because that's all you got, unless your next DM is kind enough to allow that birthday 20 to be transferred over. So do what you will, but happy birthday. As I said, we're doing across Eberron. Any other announcements before we get into our recap and all this other good stuff? And I tried desperately not to die. All right, cool. In that case, last we left off, the Shiny Vanguard took on Granny Fate on the borders of life and death. Doing so, fighting her and her adopted son in a battle that was very nearly deadly for quite a few people and was deadly for a few of their allies, losing Lucas, the first knight of the Silver Flame, and as well as an old friend, Neela, in the process. Somewhat successful, the fight. They did not defeat Granny Fate herself before she was able to get away to a place unknown. However, Quantius fell, and the Shiny Vanguard themselves suffused their own selves with the Silver Flame, gaining powers that are so far unannounced, but we might get to that. However, before we can get to that,
we may get to it very quickly.
Before we get, well, they'll be shown. That'll be demonstration. I said announced. There's difference here. However, our folks last session leveled up to level 20, being infused with the light of the Silver Flame. And however, last session we left off with a couple of things being done. Erish and Artyom had a nice little date night, and Artyom, Azur, and Kaushik all made the game plan of heading to the Roar Holds and attempting to unstone a lot of them, as it were. They're gonna turn the big sprinkler onto the Roar Holds to try to mass dispense some greater restorations to depetrify a lot of dwarves.
Don't do drugs. That's what happens when you get stoned.
These are your new mascots for the DARE program. And for some folks, just in order to prepare for what is to come, decided to let off some steam and have a little party. However, at the end of last session, we ended it, and we're going to pick it back up in those same very seconds. But before we do, I want everybody to tell me, we're going to say, just to sort of make sure we're all on the same page, this is the day after. You can decide the time here, Artyom, but this is the day after you guys returned from Granny Fate. Okay? One day later is when this conversation is happening.
Yeah, I'd say sometime mid-morning on the coast, just on the beach where Gandalin tends to try to get away from people.
Okay. Where is everybody else in this moment? Not a huge decision. Just tell me where you're at, where you think you'd be at.
Yeah. Pip would be up, like, eating breakfast, like, dealing with her hangover, eating breakfast with a beer, whatever.
Okay.
You said this is the day after when we get back?
Yep.
Kaushik is going to be tending to Lydia's mother, Neela, and making sure that Lydia's all right.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you know what? I take that back. So Pip would have gotten up and had breakfast earlier, but given everything that's going on, she probably would have woken Max up and got him to come like do drills with her. So she would have found somewhere away from everybody else to do drills.
Okay. Kaushik, are you just sending messages right now to Lydia to see where she was taken to during all the chaos and everything? Try to find a location so you can be taken to her. Is that what you're doing right now?
Sure.
Okay, where are you doing that at on the island?
In the room that I'm staying at, I assume it's going to be in
Audrey and Everett's
Milo's, family's house, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Is everybody else up?
Azor will probably be with eating breakfast with Rekka and parents.
Okay. All right, Milo, Crowley, where y'all at?
Milo would have started off, getting up fairly early, probably having trouble sleeping, gotten set up in his workshop. But a little bit later, he would have been off to seek out Artyom. So.
Okay, where are you starting at this morning? Like, first thing in the morning.
At what?
Could possibly
At what time? Because like I said, he'd have been up hella early, so he'd either be in his shop or seeking out Artyom,
10
depending
o'clock.
on the time. 10 o'clock, definitely seeking out Artyom.
Okay.
Where?
Crowley, where are you at?
breakfast.
My address is at the corner of Maine and seeking out Artyom.
Okay.
The weird street naming process here and Tuki.
Now we've established that Artyom seeking out Ganwin, catching him on the beach as he's trying to get away from folks or elsewhere. We ended last session with you asking Ganwin, and if you just want to kick up the conversation right where we left it, and you can ask the question again.
Yeah. As ever, what exactly were you doing in the shop with Conti?
Think how best to answer. Blah, blah, blah. Well, his head was on the list of things to remove from the enemy and see what perhaps he may know or information he may have prior to doing so. He decided he did not like my line of questioning. And I'm going to gesture it out because I did get stabbed as they were arriving.
You didn't let anyone know. You just decided to go and have a meeting with him.
Would any of you have allowed such a thing?
We would have went with you so that you didn't get killed.
You all were on the way.
Right, because you knew that.
I did. You did tell me. It was
Yeah.
sent to me in a sending.
Right. Yeah, we let
You-
you know that we had found him. Right, but you were already there.
You had let me know that you had found him and that he was located en route. I told you I would meet you there, and I did.
I feel like you did a little bit more than meet us there. I feel like you met him there, which is a very big difference.
Is he or is he not dead? Ultimately, he had nothing of value to offer, and he died anyway.
Do you feel like that could have gone better if maybe we had a unified front? I mean, you are still part of the Shining Vanguard, right?
Considering how most operations of similar, what's the word I'm looking for? Intent have gone. No, I think it was better that I handled it by myself.
Okay.
Tendency to act.
Because it went very well the way that you handled it. Correct. Yes.
He's dead.
What did you hope to gain from him?
Information on Terraza, mostly. Where she might be. It did not occur ahead of time that he may be related. I simply figured that they had similar interests. And that if he could be persuaded one way, then perhaps he'd be perfectly willing to sell her out. He wasn't.
And he just happened to randomly have the cloak of Gallifrey with him to
So
What?
it would seem.
try to buy you out.
Yeah, actually, basically.
So then you admit that there's a premeditated meeting between you and him because his intention was there to meet you.
He just shrugs.
Checkmate.
I have a country that I am trying to save.
We have a world we're trying to save. What the fuck, Candlein? So are you in it for Carnet or for the world? Which one comes first for you? Where's the Candlein? And the other dealings you have going on behind the Shining Vanguard's back?
None that are of any relevance to you.
Right. Okay. Well, did you get any information at least? Anything?
Aside from the fact that apparently he harbored some great affection for her, which kind of we figured out the rest of the way. That was about it. That and they were trying to create a god, which she also told us once we got there. So nothing we didn't find out shortly thereafter for certain.
Gotcha. Any other information you have about any of the other provinces that you feel like might be even remotely good to share to the rest of the team? Maybe, let me rephrase that. Any information, whether you feel like it's good or not, that you're keeping in reserve to share with the rest of the team.
I believe the Talenta Plains and the Valinar have allied in an attempt to push back Zoriat. Droam is down to only a small contingent down on their kind of southeasterly coast. There is a giant fucking monster coming from Sharn on its way to Rote and then eventually to Thrain. Both Iondair and Thrain are kind of acting to protect each other's borders. Oh, and the Eldian reaches in the Demon Wastes have allied also similarly to protect themselves from the invasion of Zoriat. Or I'm sorry, or is that the information you already knew?
Sure. Anything on the more personal matter that you know specifically?
No.
Okay. Enjoy the rest of your morning.
Let's turn away.
All right. That's it.
Okay. Very well. So, we're going to be entering some downtime. You guys have some new and improved abilities that you've been sent over the past week.
That's an understatement.
So what we
Of
can
the
do,
century.
so what we can do, is each of you can go over those and say what you've gotten, or we can do loot from Quanti and Terraza. Whatever y'all want to do first. Doesn't matter.
I mean,
Loot!
Are we or are we not?
Loot.
D&D.
Loot. Level 20 doesn't change anything. Loot it out.
This changes nothing.
What you guys have on your paper, in no way will these things compare to what you have. Plain and simple. Prepare
Plus
to
one
be
AC.
Don't wanna know.
underwhelmed.
Still want to know.
Surely, you guys know what Quanti's given, but so I don't think I voiced that on stream though. So he had the Sword of Christine the Cold, which Milo fucking stole from him in the middle of the fight. You have Boots of Haste, a Ring of Spell Storing, +3 studded leather, and the Cloak of Protection.
Do we know what this Sword of Christine the Cold does?
An Identify spell will give you that it is a +5 Vorpal sword.
Holy balls! That is horrifying. That sword be chopping.
What kind of sword?
Oh.
Short sword or long sword?
It is a long sword.
Oof.
Azur would like that +3 studded leather.
I thought you already.
So okay, so
I'd like
this-
a +3 studded leather too. How about that?
So
Everyone's fighting over the +3 studded leather.
so we have Sword of Christine the Cold,
Not my
I
way.
killed him. Give me the
+3
leather.
armor, studded leather,
I got it right here, so you don't have to type
spell
it.
scoring. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Copy paste. I also have no idea how to spell Christine, so you're probably saving me that because I just guessed. Okay, that was not how I guessed.
So let's
What's
divvy that up.
what's a ring of spell storing do?
Hold some spells.
Spells a store. Yeah,
It's-
store's a
hold the
spell.
spell.
Spells a store.
It
What?
spells the store.
That could be
Huzzah!
very good for Crowley.
I'm gonna steal that cloak of protection.
How many of these are all that? Is all of this attunement? I assume. I can't remember which are the ones that are
the
regular
sword
items.
definitely is.
Right.
I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Spell storing is Cloak of Protection also is. And I think sword is, boots are. Yeah, and then cloak and ring, and then studded leather, not so much.
Right.
So everything but the.
So, Cloak of Protection
Armor.
is going to Artium. +3 studded leather is going where? Unfortunately, we have to decide this
Yeah.
today.
Choose.
We doing rollies or
Roll off.
This is for what is this for? The
+3 studded
This is
leather.
the +3 studded leather. This
I'll
is,
roll
it
off,
is
sure.
under contention.
All right.
oh,
We doing
right.
roll the
rollies for it?
d20.
Milo's gonna roll need on the +3 studded leather.
Why are you the way that you are?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Who's
That would be
rolling
that
against
would be
each
a
other?
nerf.
Right now, Azur and
Azur
and Crowley.
Crowley?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are we rolling, buddy?
D20.
Raw d20 is fine with me. Let's go.
All right.
Move it up.
15.
Oof. 5.
All right. +3 studded leather going to Crowley.
Alright.
Boots of Haste.
Those make you go fast.
Problem is they are
Yeah.
attunement.
If nobody else particularly wants them, I would like them. Go fast, man.
Doesn't sound like anybody else is speaking up. Sounds like they belong to mine.
I'm thinking
Okay.
we know that the rest of the entities, like what was Taraza count as a fiend, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking not gonna matter against her. That won't do enough. There's no way she fails that.
We can set that one. If
I'll
it's
roll,
just gonna
I'll
be
roll
between
you
Milo
for
and
it,
Gandalf.
brother. Roll it. Sibling roll.
If you
Let's go.
if you want it, it's fine.
Nah, roll. I'm cool with keeping Demon Shroud attuned just for thematic reasons, but the Boots of Haste are probably more effective. So, but I'm happy either way.
He out here saying, "Fight me, even if you don't want to."
Yes. Ooh, I rolled pretty good.
You're getting the boots.
Am I? Oh, I rolled a 15. Ooh. Oh, also important question.
Wow.
Is the
15
sword?
and
Is
5,
that
15 and 5. That's weird.
that's wild. Is the is
Someone
this
rigged
is
the
this
game.
a is this a longsword that is finesse for any particular reason?
It was finesse for Quanti.
Oh shit!
I don't know what that means. So yeah, okay, cool.
Does that mean you can use that?
I certainly don't want it because the PHB is bussin', but that is a relevant question for other people who do use dexterity or have higher dexes.
So is it a longsword that can be used to sneak attack with?
That is terrifying.
I will let you guys know that yeah. Give me 1 second.
Okay, there are 2 different boots of haste. Which am I getting? Which am I adding? We got purple boots of haste, and then we got blue almonds boots of haste.
The ones I'm looking at are purple. Requires attunement while you wear those boots. Twice long rest. You may use the bonus action and click the heels together.
It basically once a day cast haste as a bonus action with no negative side effects when it ends.
Says twice a long rest.
Twice. Yeah.
Twice. Oh shit. Maybe I should have rolled with more energy.
Roll more better.
Okay. So sword is on hold for right now. Boots are going to Milo. Ring of spell storing.
I think the boots are going to Gandalwin because he had a 15.
Oh, boots are going to Gandalwin. I'm sorry. Boots are going to Gandalwin.
Between.
Okay.
Plus the DM's going to step in and be like, I get him.
No. I that's just me misspeaking.
If nobody else, wait, it's
I
the
know,
ring
it's just-
attunement.
Do what?
The ring is attuned.
Yeah, it's attunement.
Yeah.
That is the
Everything except
downside.
the armor's attunement.
That was one of those where you got to kind of this is one of those where we know there's one more big fight going up. Look at what you think what attunement will be the most useful for one last big slog.
Right. Or if you think it'll be useful for you for
Right.
just your downtime.
Or
because
yeah,
you
or
will
just
You
downtime.
will have time to unattune and reattune to things during
That's
that
true.
time.
Very true.
So no one's speaking up for them right now, so that's just the sword and the ring spell storing that's on hold right now.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, Taraza, you guys kind of just looted what she had in her things. So of just like taking your hands and just looting her bookshelves, you got 44 crystal balls, all of which can serve as being a material component for scrying. They also have souls within them. All you guys have already determined that. These souls can be used for a few things, the same things as a soul coin, essentially. Using them in this way uses the soul or consumes the soul. There is also an old but fine-looking deck of cards in there, and her staff.
How nice a deck of cards we're talking here.
An identify spell will identify it as a deck of many things, and an identify spell will identify her staff as a spindle of fate.
Deck of many things.
That
Deck of
you
many
are an
things.
evil individual, by the way.
We ready to start drawing?
I
Pull
have no
those
idea
cards.
what you could ever mean.
He's a bad man. Oh, that is so. Oh, spindle of fate. What that?
Things if nobody else wants it.
Sure, I'll take the deck of many things. Let's go.
I mean,
No!
Cody, you want to use your attunement on that spindle, brother?
That is what I'm reading right now.
Holy. Oh man,
This is a spindle of fate.
spindle of fate.
It can do some things. I guess I should read it.
The
Like,
wand.
I know we're looking at it, but I guess that's not good content. I should probably read it for the
That's
stream.
fair. That's fair.
So for folks at home, the spindle of fate. Wand has 6 charges, and it's a wand, but it is her staff. That's what it looks like a crooked stick that got grabbed from her. Battle, it's got 6 charges. Battle foreknowledge. When you roll initiative, you can spend a charge to add or subtract your proficiency bonus from the total roll. So just an easy +6 or -6 to your roll, depending on where you want to go in initiative. Doom foretold. As an action, you can expend 2 charges to target a creature within 30 feet of yourself and invoke that creature's doom. While the target is on the same plane of existence as you, can sense the direction to its location, and you know the direction of its movement if it is in motion. Additionally, once per turn, when you deal damage to the doomed creature, you can roll 1d6 and add the number rolled to the damage roll. The benefits persist for 1 hour or until you target another creature with this effect. And then Twist of Fate. When a creature within 60 feet of you makes a saving throw or an attack roll, you can use your reaction to expend 3 charges and alter the outcome, turning a failed saving throw into a successful one, a missed attack roll into a hit, or vice versa.
It's pretty good.
Word.
That's pretty good. And yeah, to note, the important thing about the Ring of Spell Storing is that it can store up to 5 levels of spells.
Yeah.
So that would be like 5 first levels, 2 second levels in the first level, a third level in the second level, a fourth and a first, or just straight up a fifth. So it's got some balance.
All right, so we're gonna
I can
put
give you
5.
schmuckeries.
I was gonna say put 5. Oh my God, Scorching Rays in there and just give it to the familiar. Let it attune.
Scorching Ray is a 2nd level spell, right?
Yep.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Well,
Yep.
put 5 attack spells in it. And give it to
5 chromatic orbs. 5 burning hands.
Magic missiles.
Magic missiles. The thing is the familiar would have to be able to attune to an item, so that is entirely a potential
Could
hang-up.
straight up give you 1 invisibility.
We give even more rings to Mazrith.
Jeez Louise.
Right.
Anyway, I mean that's neither here nor there, but it is present.
So you have a buttload of crystal balls that are just filled with souls.
I still maintain we could just drop them on the enemies, and so they all break at once, and then just whatever happens happens. Make Jones' life
could be the
really
case.
hard. Be like, all right, Alex, here's go.
If you want to try to do that. Like, oh, that's a nat 1. 400 ghosts fly up at you. What's up?
What happens to the soul when you use it?
It is consumed. Utterly obliterated.
Hmm.
Is this a deck of many things or a deck of many more things?
This is a deck of many things.
A deck of what?
Deck of many things.
No. What did you say?
Deck of many
Many
more
more.
things. It is a thing that was added in
Correct.
a book recently.
This is
Which
just
is
a
just-
deck of many things.
The
for
book
those
of
of
many
you-
things added the deck of many more things.
For those of you at
Shocker.
home, the deck of many things is just a coin flip. You have to determine how many cards you're going to draw. You have to draw that many cards, and they range from being the best thing ever to like 3 wishes to the worst thing ever to like utter death. So, and all
This
things
is-
in between.
This is just the biggest, like, I'm going to put this in front of you as a temptation. Do you go for it or not?
So you're aware how we will, if someone does decide to draw from it. I have the deck of cards right here. I will shuffle, and I'll pull the
How many
cards. for
cards
you.
are in the deck?
Do what?
Is it a full deck or is it a partial deck?
It is a full deck.
This is so fucking stressful because my brain is like, pull card, pull card, pull card.
We'll teach the DM right now.
You're not teaching me anything.
Alex said, I know there's only like
Campaign.
3 sessions left, so that's when I'm going to give him the opportunity to fuck everything up.
I give Lydia the deck and tell her to start drawing.
Oh, shit.
Draw till there's nothing left.
So we gotta do something else. I need time to think through the risks of that.
Let's go through everyone's abilities. I guess.
Sure. Who wants to start us? We can. Those are the magic items that you got. That's what you looted from Terraza and everything. So we can go through what you guys obtained from the Silver Flame, and you can. Someone can start us off.
I'll be more than happy to start.
Let's go.
Shortly.
I vote everyone should also describe the physical changes.
Oh yeah, I
think-
like that too.
Everybody should try to explain their stuff all at once. We'll time it and just
Okay.
if you can decipher it, you can decipher it. Then good luck.
Anyway,
Count
the
of
abilities for Crowley are as such. Crowley has ultimate inspiration now. Your inspiration dice changes from 1d12 to 3d6. Should a creature inspired by you use their inspiration and still fail the roll, they can keep the inspiration until it succeeds. When a creature succeeds on a roll due to your inspiration, you regain a number of hit points equal to their inspiration roll. He's now got counter melody. You play a melody to counter adverse effects on your allies. As an action, you can remove the paralyzed, stunned, incapacitated, frightened, or charmed condition on up to 6 allies that can hear you. You can only target one condition per ally, but you can choose which condition you remove. Spellterfuge. When you cast a spell, you're able to roll a charisma deception check against the opponent's perception or insight check, their choice. If you succeed, they determine too late that you are casting spell and cannot cast if they fail, or if you succeed, okay, and cannot cast reaction spells, i.e. shield or counter spell, and have disadvantage on saves against your spell. You can do this a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier. This last one, I appreciate you, Jones, for the naming here. Spirit Bomb. Areas of 40-foot radius or more. You gather spirits of the world into your palm, and you use their deadly power on a point you can see within 1 mile, dealing 40d6 necrotic damage, con save for half. For every round you gather more spirits, the spell does an additional 10d6 necrotic damage, and an additional 10 feet is added to the radius. You can use your bonus action in up to half of your movement while channeling in this manner, but your action must be dedicated to channeling the Spirit Bomb. For 1 hour after the impact, the spirits flit around the affected area assisting you, giving you advantage on saving throws and ability checks while you're within the affected area. Crowley waves.
What?
You thought the mansion was terrifying. You give me a sec.
That is horrifying. What? Oh my god. What's the max number you can get? How many?
I can keep going. I'm sure until I hit exhaustion 3.
What? That is wild. Big kaboom.
Who's next?
I will point out Ian can go next.
Holy fuck. That is wild. Oh god. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Aura of Commanded Allegiance. As a reaction, when you take damage, you can magically substitute a creature that is within 30 feet of you to take that damage instead. Good luck. Everybody else, that isn't me. Relentless. Gain a cumulative +2 to attack and damage for every attack missed. You can take damage equal to your Hemocraft die to make another attack, and you can do this a number of times per round equal to your proficiency bonus. When you would be reduced to 0 HP, you can burn a hit die, no action required, to instead be reduced to 1. The Bloodline. You can use your bonus action to burn 1 hit die to regain a use of your Blood Maledict. In addition, you can use your action to regain all uses of your Blood Maledict for an equal exchange of hit dice. When you would take damage to amplify a Blood Curse, you instead take no damage. Your Crimson Right damage increases from 1d8 to 2d6, though the self-inflicted damage stays the same. When someone would be resistant to your Crimson Right damage, they are instead not. When someone would be immune to your Crimson Right damage, they are instead considered resistant. You can choose to expend your Crimson Right to all of those you've enlisted. See below. Empowered Curses. You gain access to Empowered Curses. You can use an Empowered Curse by taking necrotic damage equal to 1 roll of your Hemocraft die. Those gained are Blood Curse of the Soul Eater, which is a regular part of fucking Blood Hunter, Jesus. And then Blood Curse of the Re-Enlisted. When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you drops to 0 hit points, you can use your reaction to instill that creature with a sense of duty and allegiance to the cause, enlisting them. The creature acts on its same initiative, but instead listens to your instructions as best it can, attacking, defending, and other uncomplicated tasks. The creature will stay active for as long as you take damage equal to 1 roll of your Hemocraft die for each creature enlisted. When a creature enlisted by you reduces a creature to 0 hit points or scores a critical hit, you siphon some of the blood spilled, healing for 1 roll of your Hemocraft die plus the CR of the felled creature. Lastly, summon Taut Volk. As an action, your blood infuses with the blood of the fallen on the battlefield, summoning the spirit of Taut Volk, a large undead wolf. The wolf lasts until its HP is dropped to 0 or when you dismiss it. And I have a stat block for him, which I'll keep that to myself right now. I got a doggy. A little evil undead doggy, but I got that
People are
dog.
gonna have puppies. Aw.
Blood puppy.
I didn't really discuss this with Ian, but I think of the tale of Taut Volk being like probably an old Karnath tale, like the spirit of Karnath sort of deal.
Hell yeah. Big dog. Big dog. I'm going to point it. Can't, because he also got a dog. They got that dog.
I got beyond the material. My wild shape is much less limited. I can shapeshift into beast monstrosities, elementals, phase, or plants that are CR 10 or lower. I deal an extra 1d10 radiant damage with each one of those attacks, and I can choose for that form to have a 60-foot fly speed. At the end of every turn, the forms heal for 20 HP. And once per long rest, I can choose to shapeshift into the same group of creatures, but it can be up to CR 20. However, if I take over 30 points of damage from a single attack, I have to make a wisdom saving throw equal to the equal to the CR of that creature plus 10. And I'll go into a rampage if I fail it. If I fail to make that save over 1 minute, I just go crazy into that form forever. And then I got a very big spell that is an interesting plant spell that I will not go into the details with, so that is cooler when I use it. They make a big plant.
Big plant. He's in the pocket of big plant.
The pocket of big plant. That's right. Cody, you go on ahead.
Hell yes. So my Silver Flame abilities, the first one is Perfect Portent. If you did not roll a natural 20 or a natural 1 for your portents, you can choose one of your portents to instead be such a roll. Arcane Brilliance. You can use your reaction to hurriedly memorize a spell. Make a DC 20 plus the spell's level Arcana check. On a success, you add the spell to your prepared spells as if you had learned it from a spellbook and prepared it. So just learn shit as a reaction. Divination Mastermind. When you cast a spell with the Divination School of Magic with a duration greater than instantaneous, you can extend the duration to instead last for 24 hours. Dimensional Outlaw has 3 sections. The first one is Hitchhike. When someone within 60 feet of you teleports, you siphon some of that energy and are able to reposition yourself 30 feet. No action required. Breaking Laws. The laws of gravity no longer hold you back. You gain a fly speed of 60 feet. And Quick Draw. When you use your reaction to successfully counterspell an opponent, you can fire a shot as part of that reaction, dealing 2d10 plus 6 force damage. Dimensional Mastery. Casting time 1 action, duration 10 minutes. You enchant yourself with a profound mastery over space within a 60-foot radius of you. You cast a spell, and as an action on each of your turns for the duration, you can teleport any number of creatures that you can see within the spell's area to different unoccupied spaces you can see within the spell's area. An unwilling creature can attempt a charisma saving throw to prevent the movement. Additionally, if a creature you see within the spell's area casts a spell or uses a feature that would magically teleport them to a different location, such as Dimension Door spell or a Conjuration Wizard's Benign Transposition, you can use your reaction to force that creature to attempt a charisma saving throw, preventing the movement on a failure. And lastly, Improved Mage Armor. When I cast Mage Armor on myself, my AC instead becomes 20 plus my Dex modifier. Additionally, when I take damage, I can use my reaction to instead take no damage, but when I do, it consumes the Mage Armor spell. Hence why the joke of me taking the studded leather armor.
Yeah, dude.
Go ahead and choose.
And I will nominate Kashik.
That's me. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
Don't
Okay.
you smile. Don't laugh.
Y'all are gonna love it.
I know I don't.
Okay.
I know I don't.
My first one is Overheal. Any healing that would put the creature above their maximum HP, they instead gain temporary HP to a max of 100. Temp HP gained in this way lasts for 24 hours. Celestial Wings. You gain a fly speed of 60 feet. When you use your Gift of the Metallic Dragon trait, you have a range of 30 feet instead of 5. The Refraction of Light. When you hit with Guiding Bolt, the advantage granted by the spell spreads to all creatures you choose within 30 feet of the original target. If your Guiding Bolt reduces a creature to 0 HP, you can have that bolt bounce to another target within 30 feet of the original target. Roll a new attack roll for the new target. This can continue for as many targets are brought low by the Guiding Bolt. And this is my favorite one. It is called Juicy Radiance. Casting time is 1 action. Duration is instantaneous. It is 1 minute. A column of pure, juicy radiance erupts from your outstretched hand in the direction that you choose, forming a line 500 feet long and 15 feet wide. Everything in the line must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 20d8 radiant damage and be coated in juicy radiance for 1 minute. A successful saving throw prevents being coated in juicy radiance. A creature coated in juicy radiance takes 10d8 radiant damage at the start of each of its turns and can attempt a dexterity saving throw at the end of each of its turns to end the effect.
You're telling me you gave this bitch a messy Kamehameha wave?
Something like that.
Juicy.
I'm
A juicy
just-
Kamehameha.
I
Kamehameha!
hate you so much.
Juicy.
It would have been less effort to not do that.
Juicy. I'm gonna roll and hide on over to Miss Stacy.
Let's see. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, great. All right. So I have greater evasion when you are subjected to a spell or effect that would have you take half damage. If you're successful in the save, you instead take no damage. Greatest invisibility, invisible, greater, and greatest. Your stealth allows you to step in between the beams of light that would allow you to be seen. I'm sorry, that visual is just badass. Even by those with true sight. So when your invisibility would otherwise be thwarted by true sight, roll a dexterity stealth check versus their passive perception. If successful, you remain invisible to that creature.
Wait, that's so sick.
Yeah. I know, I'm a whole, and the step, oh, sorry. Okay, just the whole mechanics of that are cool as hell. Troublesome Twins, I'm so torn. I kind of don't want to say it, but I do because it's cool as hell. So as long as you're on the same plane of existence, you can use an action to swap places with your twin. If one is unwilling, roll an opposed charisma saving throw. My charisma's pretty good, so he's going to swap whether he likes it or not, probably. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Ultimate Spell Thief. Okay, sorry. That was probably peaked my mic. Steal a spell using your Spell Thief feature. You can immediately redirect that spell as a part of your reaction, even if you don't have the spell slot for that spell. Okay, sorry. I was a quiver when I read that. I'm like, yes. And then Sneak Attack Plus. When you make an attack on your turn, you can choose one of the options below. Whether you hit or miss, you can use your reaction to immediately roll another attack against the same target. If you hit, you deal damage equal to your sneak attack. You may attempt a charisma, a deception ability check contested by the creature's wisdom or insight. If you succeed, you gain an additional bonus action for that turn. This bonus action can only be used to take a cunning action. If you were hidden when you made the attack, you may immediately attempt a stealth ability check contested by perception. Check from the target. If you succeed, you remain hidden from that creature, though it may still be able to determine from what direction the attack came at the DM's discretion. So if I track correctly, that means even if I'm not invisible, I can still stay hidden from them if I succeed.
As long as you're hidden at the before
As long as I'm
the
hidden.
attack, correct.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so that's me. Yes.
Is that everybody?
To Max
No,
and
we
English,
got
I guess.
Azure left.
Yes, sir.
makes Azure.
No, Azure, yeah.
Has Matt gone yet?
Alright.
Yeah, Matt went first. Yeah, sorry, Matt.
Yeah, that went first.
Bring up. Brain too juicy.
What was that?
Juicy brain.
Don't make her
Allergies.
say juicy. Don't make her.
Oh my goodness. All right. So, Son of the Skies, you become immune to lightning and thunder damage. Perfected Teamwork. Your bonus action is no longer required to command your Drake Companion. If your Drake Companion hits with an attack or breath weapon, the next successful weapon attack you make against that creature is considered a critical hit. Your reflexive resistance can now be activated as long as you're on the same plane of existence as your Drake Companion. Unbreakable Bond. While you are alive and your Drake Companion would be reduced to 0 HP, it is instead reduced to 1 HP. Line them up. Your great crossbow attacks are particularly piercing. When you hit with a ranged attack with your great crossbow, you can now hit a secondary target within your first range increment on the other side of your primary target. The secondary target takes half the damage of the primary shot. Dangerous up close. You can use your great crossbow with great effectiveness, even as a melee weapon. When you use your great crossbow as a melee weapon like this, it counts as a finesse weapon that does 1d10 piercing or bludgeoning damage, your choice, plus your dexterity modifier. And then last spell-like ability, I will just put the name out there, and the rest can be figured out in-game because that'll be pretty fun. The dragon consumes you.
Ooh, that sounds pretty fun.
Do you have a?
Are you sure you don't want to go ahead and tell
You
us
do
what
it.
is that?
Enough people in here know what I'm doing. Do you do it with a sword? Or not sword, Nazareth?
One of these.
Yo! Yeah!
We shall see.
Oh, that's so fucking sick.
In
That
addition
is
to these
fucking
things,
sick as
you
hell.
all get the access to the healing surge feature, which means as you can now use your hit dice to heal you in combat.
Oh, shit!
That's good. I like that.
Oh, fuck. Oh my gosh. I know
So-
that's. Oh, shit.
Our Shining Vanguard has become quite powerful at level 20. So, I'm going to flip it back on you guys, and we're going to figure out what folks are doing in the meantime. How actually, before that, Milo. Me and you guys have unfinished business. By that, I mean, I owe you some stuff. We're going to talk about potions for your second downtime because I have been negligent in that. We're going to do something real quick. So it's going to start out like this. You're going to have it's going to be a point buy system. Okay. So you're going to start out with 6 points base. Legendary potions are 6 points. Very rare are 4 points. Rare are 3 points. Uncommon 2 points. And common is 1 point. Okay. You're going to make me an Arcana check. Erish, helping you out with this is going to give you advantage. And for every 5 that you get over a DC 20, this is not a matter of skill or anything. It is a matter about how efficient like your potion making is in this short amount of time because it was only 1 week. So six points is your base for the DC 20. For every 5 that you get over 20, you'll gain an additional 2 points. Okay. So
Hell yeah.
go for it, big dog. Roll it up. At advantage.
Am I in possession of the wait, no, never mind.
Not in possession of any of your Silver Flame abilities yet, because this was for the
Gotcha.
second downtime, remember?
Ooh, okay. Turn that 10 into a 17 on the dice. Where's my character sheet? There it is. A 35.
35. which brings you up to 25, 30, so 12 points total to spend on the list that I gave you there in chat. When you sort out the potions in D&D Beyond, which is what I would recommend, make sure you go and make sure partnered content is turned on so you can see the Aqua Experga, which is one that I know you were looking at.
Roger. Filter.
Okay. So, while he's doing that, we're going to go to some downtime activities. I know a couple of you have some things planned out already. We can do conversations and stuff like that as flashbacks, as the in between time and stuff like that. If you have conversations that you want to have with folks, we'll say you all know what's coming up at the end of 7 days, and you all know that one or more people may not be making it back. So this is sort of the reality of your situation. This is it. So if you got conversations you want to have, now might be the time. We can do flashbacks and stuff. If nobody has anything, conversations that they want to have at this very moment, then we're going to go towards the Roar Holds.
Strictly for narrative, like,
yeah,
probably like a little bit after we got back to the island, so before even the following day,
sure.
If possible, would have been when he would have tried to talk to our team.
So our scene changes to just after the big fight. We're looking at later in the evening on Tuki, still crafting through just before Eris's date with RTM, so before you guys lay down and everything. So that evening sometime you can find him.
Yeah, Milo's been quiet as hell since getting back, and would have approached RTM. Where would RTM have been right after getting back, or shortly after getting back?
Probably trying to chill on the beach a little bit, hanging out with his dog and his goblin and his dinosaur.
Got your whole retinue over there.
Yeah.
Honestly, it wouldn't have affected Milo's reaction, I don't think. He would have just kind of approached you looking super lost, and something... For a comment that is not a question, it still would sound pleading. Just an uncomfortable pause while he stares at you, and you're probably wondering what the fuck. And then...
Yeah, what's up?
I failed.
Yeah, we all failed. It sucks.
No, I had the fragment. I hid it, and she still found it. I did everything I thought I could possibly have done. I fucked this one up.
We're still here. I mean, we're still going to fight. We saw what the Silver Flame told us we needed to do. So, we're not out of the fight by any stretch of the imagination.
What if me not hiding it well enough is what fucks all of this up?
No. It's not the way it goes.
For a person that looked haunted a moment ago, there's a flash of just almost confusion, and
You seem very blasé about all of this.
I mean, I've come across the world and gone to different multiple planes of existence across hundreds of years. We're here for a reason. We're going to take care of it. And we also got a nice sneak peek of exactly where we need to be coming up in the next few days. What more could you ask for? We are a honed weapon, sharpened and ready to be struck at our enemy.
Feels a lot more ramshackle than that, but I appreciate your confidence.
I mean, we might still all die, but we'll save the world, I'm sure.
Okay. You know, that's, I suppose, still a
I mean, if you want to
Positive
mope
outcome.
about it, you can be like, oh, I've only got a few days left to live, but we've had a few good months, all right? I mean, we have done most living than most people have done their whole lives in the past few months, and I don't
months,
plan
yeah.
on, I don't plan on going anywhere. In hell, you said you lived all kinds of whole lifetimes and stuff.
Not a super fun collection of them, but yes, I guess.
Yeah. So feel better
Wow.
being on the right one.
Oh, more than I could describe with any of the 2 languages I speak, yeah.
Okay. What are you doing right now?
Coughing up a lung, apparently.
Oh.
I am trying to get these finishing touches on resources for this big push. Stuff to protect us from the corruption and anything else. I'll be frank with you, I'm about out of juice.
Like holds up a finger, a little lavender spark around it.
I have to be real careful, so seeing what I can do to be able to help without burning it all.
Archer just laughs at you in a way that my sick body can't do at the moment. Like, what do you mean you're out of juice? You're infused with a very large portion of an entire religion's power. You mean you're out the juice? And Artyom will just kind of let the alter self that he's been concentrated on fall towards. Literally has seams of energy cracking out of his skin. Like I'm holding on to a lot right now, so I can't imagine you saying you're almost out the juice unless you put it in one of those crystals or something when I wasn't looking.
As far as I can tell, most of my ability to utilize this silver flame is intertwined with the power of the void that I have been starting to run quite low on.
Okay. So use a different power then. Use the power of the silver flame instead of the power of the void. I mean, I've known you for months. You never had either one of those things, and you still managed just fine with all kinds of tinkering and magic and shit. So
I still got this, but compared to what I've been able to do lately, it seems almost insignificant.
I don't know how to give you a pep talk in this regard, Milo, but you are probably one of maybe the top 15 most powerful creatures in the universe right now. So, and probably the smartest person I know. So, figure it out.
Very powerful, but it's very similar to that event where they gave a dire bear Derlucian rage powder, a whole bunch of it. Very dangerous, short amount of time.
You figure out how to claw spells of extreme power in the next few days, and then you can you can go postal on these grannies.
What's postal?
It's something that they do in Zalargo when they go crazy in the cities.
Kind of took that wind out of my apology, but I think...
You're apologizing for something?
Fucking up, yes!
Oh, you didn't fuck up. How did you fuck up? So they got the thing. We're going to have to kill them anyway. We're still on track to save the world.
Gives us a much narrower margin of error, but I suppose you're right.
Well, they don't have Quanti with them, and maybe we can have an army of dwarves helping us out a little bit.
I have to start pulling at Alex and hiding the chat whenever I'm RP.
Coward.
I suppose I could go work on some tinkering then, I guess.
You figure out
You, I think.
how to take the silver flame and put it in some sort of tube, and you just shoot silver flame at everything if you have to. But you figure it out. You got all kinds of knowledge and magic and stuff.
Sounds a little inappropriate, but I'll look into that.
I don't care how appropriate it is. We're fighting agents of madness. You douse those things in silver flame if you have to.
Got it.
It-
Thank you.
from
Again, I
from
think.
what they understand, the silver flame is supposed to fight against Zoriat and things like that. So use it while you got it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Want a drink? Or are you gonna go figure it out right now?
No, drink sounds good, actually. You know,
Okay.
that sounds good.
All right.
He looks not less confused, but definitely less self-blaming, I guess.
Word.
Okie doke. All right. Nothing else for the moment. We'll go ahead and move forward with our trio that's heading to the Roar Holds.
Hell yeah.
So,
So Miley, I just need you to come up with a like 20 level item of spell story that you can suffuse with the power of the silver flames, just like all fire based. All fire
Just do
based
that.
spells.
Just do that in a week.
A
Got it.
godlike
deal.
flamethrower?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Hell yeah. That'd be sick.
So, how are you folks getting there?
Hop, skip, and jump through a tree. Let's go.
Okay.
Power of friendship.
I want you to tell me this isn't going to be super mechanical, but I'm going to ask all three of you, since you're all here, about what you're contributing to make this happen. We'll talk about sort of trade-off and how successful it's going to be after the fact. I just kind of want to get what the plan of attack is for a stream here.
So the concept would be to maybe use some of Azur's air powers to help with the weather manipulation of being able to get this stuff up in the rainwater, and then sort of get it to come down over the mountain and into the holds themselves. And then I know Kashik is trained with like herbalism and stuff like that, so maybe she could help with the actual method of creating the stuff. And then Artyom would be using various elemental forms to try and make sure it gets pushed throughout the holds themselves, be it water, earth, and air.
Also, Kashik has, what is it that we're pushing? Greater Restoration, is that correct? Kashik
Right.
has more spell. She has Greater Restoration. She can pour the spell juice in.
Right.
into
Okay.
the fan. Yeah.
All right, Azur, was there anything else you wanted to add into it as well?
Barely. I think Wrath of Nature spell would work, but if using help figuring out a way to help with this process, using 2 5th level spell slots on that.
Okay. So I think our trade-off here is, one, we're not going to go through how many aberrations just the 3 of you could level, because the number would be uncountable. There is, however, still a Lord of Zoriat that prowls these mountains. an unwinnable fight for just the three of you, for sure. So you know that it will continue to prowl and it will continue to turn things to stone. This will allow folks to make an escape. You can make escape routes for them. This will allow some armies maybe to get out of the holds or maybe to fight this lord and hold him back while other things are done elsewhere. However, I think this comes at a trade-off of quantity versus quality, to put it very frank, in the sense that spanning over the Moor River, 1 foot on the Hoarfrost Mountains, another foot on the Iron Room Mountains, stands a several 100-foot tall statue of Brune, no longer the Unshackled, sorry. He's married.
Still, oh.
Smidya.
It's okay.
Brune Smidges stands across the river, and the amount of energy to unpetrify such a creature is going to take away from how many folks you can restore in the holds themselves. So essentially, you're making a judgment call here of either restoring Brune and the northern or southern half of the 2 mountain ranges, or the entirety of the mountain ranges and leaving Brune where he is.
You're cruel.
I guess, what do we know about the mountain ranges and what they might be able to contribute to the war if we free them? I know probably a lot of the simple martial prowess isn't going to be that big of a deal unless you are Brune. But if they have more spellcasters in one section or the other, or one has practically no spellcasters or anything like that, I would go on the side of having a kaiju, someone to go in there with the war
Kaiju
force.
dwarf!
Sure.
Kaiju dwarf!
Just imagining him having a bunch of crossbowmen just in his beard. Okay.
Just so as far as the northern clans of the mountains, you know for a fact this is where your old friend lies. This is where Anvrenhold is. This is where Clan Broranon is, all to the north. Also to the north, Clan Doldaroon, which is gold and silver, entrepreneurship, and jewelry. I haven't looked at this list in a long time, so also to the north is Clan Kolkaroon, which is known for their wealth. Clan Kundarak, also the ones that had the Baishik weapons going out.
Anything super tasty in the south after that listing?
Yep, I'm looking right now.
I don't like the way you're talking about these people's lives.
I mean, there'll be time to free them after the end of the fucking world gets averted.
Clan Narathun is known for ceremonial magical weapons. They're to the south.
Bishek still trumps ceremonial magical weapons.
Let me see. You have the Fists of Onlatar to the south, and the clan of dwarves that lives around it, and the crafting capabilities of the Fist of Onlatar. Also, let's see, anything else to the south? You have Clan Tordanon, which is diplomats mostly, and then you have some of the Jorstar orcs that are to the south, just above the. They sort of live in the Central Valley area, but mostly gather to the southern Central Valley.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go to the north and get Brune.
Northern Brune?
Northern Brune.
Okay. This is going to be a hit and run mission. As I said, there is still Orlask, a Lord of Stone from Zoriat, is still prowling these mountains. So you are casting and attempting not to get petrified yourselves.
I assume if it's raining anti-petrification rain, that the chances of us getting petrified would be relatively low.
For sure. I want you to start off with a Constitution saving throw for all three of you, please.
Okay.
Get stoned.
Oh, should I have? I have proficiency now. 29.
29. Very nice. That's
Alright.
very high.
16.
16. Okay.
22.
22. Very nice. Kaushik, I need you to please roll me a d6.
Uh, 4.
Okay.
That was my Milo D6, so if it's bad, it's his fault.
Well, it is lower than your current level of contamination, which is not what you want.
God damn it, Milo.
Or corruption, rather. Give me a second while I pull up this chart. You know what? While I do this, so we're not just sitting in silence.
I mean, I could just talk if you want to not be quiet.
Yes.
I can
I
do
can-
that.
Someone
I could
sing a
go
little
over-
tune. No, I want the three of
Do
you
a
to
little
describe what it
dance?
looks like.
So it'll probably be like 4 or 5 really, really, really boring days of the peaks having like the worst heat wave they've ever had, with a bunch of control weather to try and just overfill these clouds to bursting, and then legitimately the worst flood the place has ever known once we get the juice up in the air with all the water. And then once it starts flooding, maybe have one of our Azure or Brittany maybe get Brune to assist in smashing the shit out of the tops of the mountains to just fuck infrastructure. Let's get some let's get some water down in these parts of the mountain. And then Artyom rushing through with whatever is most efficient at a time, be it he need to go through sections of the Dwarven stone as an earth gliding elemental, pushing water in different areas as a water elemental, or sweeping through to loosen areas or give air pockets to big giant swabs of overflooded areas where dwarves might be drowning.
Anything to add, Kaushik or Azure?
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
On your last days, Brune having been reanimated at the cost of the entirety of the southern mountains, your last days here, Kaushik, you start to feel drained on after coming off of this huge high of being empowered by the silver flame, you feel weakened, fatigued almost completely, and when you cast spells, they are not as effective. As of right now, with the 5th level of your contamination, all damage dealt by you is halved. In addition to that,
kill myself.
in addition to that, I need you to please roll me a d20. As being in the presence of a Lord of Zoriat, a mutation forms.
2.
2.
Oh,
That's how many tentacles you grow.
not the tentacles
You're
again.
back.
Oh no. Or nor.
To Kaushik, your vocal cords begin turning into stone. So too does your tongue. As it crumbles and falls out of your mouth, you can no longer speak.
Well, that really sucks because a lot of these spells have somatic components. Or verbal components. Yeah. Wow.
Somatic are the ones that only need your hands.
Yeah, that's why I said verbal components. I
Oh.
clarified.
You should use like ESL, like Eberron sign language, to substitute
Better
for
you
the.
than me.
It's more about intent rather than the actual words, right? Like, so as long as she's
Returning from this journey, you realize that this corruption and being in the presence of one of these elder gods of madness has taken a toll on a lot of your bodies. You need to get rid of this corruption before you take on the corruptor. Otherwise, surely you will fall.
Okie
I know Milo was working on something for detecting levels of corruption. Milo, just give me an investigation check really quickly. Make it at advantage. I'm going to say the two obvious ones are the one with the 10-foot long arm and the your friend who's had her tongue fallen out of concrete. Clearly levels of exhaustion.
Gotcha. That will be.
Would you be able to
24.
would you be able to restore the tongue with like a greater restoration or regeneration?
Regeneration, it will be required to regrow body parts.
Yeah, I got that. I can just regrow my
Can you
tongue.
cast it without a tongue?
I don't know. Let me check. I can put it in that ring of spellstone. Well, I guess I can't really put it in the ring of spellstone unless I can cast it. Huh? I was gonna say I can give it to somebody else.
Yeah, the next day after her tongue falls out, Artyom would slot up regeneration and get it back for her.
What's the that's not going to affect the vocal cords turning to stone, unfortunately.
Wow. Fix it.
Let me
Not a cast
double check the
restoration.
rules real quick.
Go out there, gargle some of that healing water down in your vocal cords, like Alka-Seltzer or something. get it unstonified.
Milo, what is that investigation check?
It's a 24.
Okay. 24.
Really, when you go from rolling with a +9 or with a +18 down to a +9, it hurts your results a little bit.
Okay. So with that, you guys having combined knowledge here, you find that Kaushik, Gandalin, Azur, Pip, and yourself all have levels of contamination, of corruption. You know that you have the ability to purge them, but you know that is at a cost. Kaushik, you have a heal spell, which also affects corruption, and that removes all corruption levels and mutations from a character.
Oh hell yeah!
So,
Is that a
heal-
special heal?
Wonderful.
No, that is just the spell heal.
It's just heal. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll slap that on her. I got that shits.
So a heal
Hot
and a
locked and ready to rock.
regeneration would be needed for Kaushik specifically. For
Mhm.
for Pip, it would just be a heal if she. But that there goes your long arm.
She's like, damn, I want to keep that thing.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 folks have corruption. I need who's got heal, who can cast heal.
I think me and Archie.
Not I.
How many times can you guys cast that per day?
What level spell is it? 6?
6, I think.
Cast it 7 times a day.
6 for me.
Oh yeah, 6 times. Oops, I'm bad at math.
12 times.
He can't even
Five
count.
folks.
Look at him.
Okay. Between the two of you, you guys can get everyone.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
The corrupt.
Let's go.
Did Erish have any corruption still? Or he did, didn't he?
He did have 2 levels of corruption, correct?
I mean, obviously, I would get him first. So, Kaushik, you better use some of them heals on yourself once you get your tongue back.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. And just like that, you guys are healed from your corruption. We just needed some symptoms to start showing up.
Nuh-uh. How about y'all?
However,
my arm.
I will say that gives you a very keen insight as to what you're in for fighting the corruptor. It is in his name. So.
Well, we don't like that. So.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to stop it. I am gonna say for the effects of your trip up there to the holds with Brune and the entirety of the northern Hoarfrost and Ironroot Mountains back up to fighting capacity and unpetrified. 50% of the country is still gone. They will roll at advantage to maintain roll the D100 to maintain that top portion of the country if they're not completely abandoning it.
I mean, I would say, yeah, get the fuck out of there. We'll deal with it afterwards. But I know that would probably be just completely worthless to tell dwarves that.
Right.
What are you saying, lad? Fuck you. Pointing up.
Abandon our homes.
This is our home. I'll die before I abandon it.
I think you probably get like 90% that, and the other 10% just saying like we'll fight them off for as long as we can, so other folks might be able to like if you're gonna give them any sort of insight into what you're actually doing.
Word is the entirety of that 10% just by volume.
So
I would try to convince them that if they aren't complete fucking cowards and they don't want to throw the rest of the life away that I've actually given them a chance to fight for, they need to come actually fight rather than hide in the hole for the rest of their potentially short lives.
Well, they're fighting. They're just fighting a different
No.
madness.
Fight the real fight.
Fight the real fight.
They're short lives. You're gonna offend them now.
That's right.
Was that about my height? What do you mean by that?
Short.
That's
short
gross.
life. Come collect on it in this final battle over here.
Well, give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh shit. That's a 14 and an 11, so a total of 14.
Okay. All right. I'll say you get Brune.
You make a very good argument, yes. This is true.
I don't know. Maybe if you hang out and talk with them some, you might be able to convince them. Let them know that I will commission every Zolargo newspaper person and every seamstress that survives the apocalypse to forever make sure that they know that all dwarves wear dresses if they don't come and help in this fight.
I fail to see where exactly the insult lies in that, but I will do my best. Also, how have the dwarves in the Roar Holds as a whole, have they a little more fans of Duragar by now, or
At least one, I would
Yeah,
hope.
well, he's been helping him out. Surely they've gotten a little more chill, right?
I think, yeah, I think the legends have been spreading as quickly as the stone have about the tales of Brune in the Roar Holds. That there is a giant Duragard going around fighting this thing and keeping him back so other dwarves can attempt to escape.
Sick. I will do what I can.
Okay. So, that is the three of you. For Crowley and Gandalwin, you two were making a trip somewhere. Where is that trip to?
Rain.
Going to Thrain. To Flamekeep?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you guys getting there?
Teleport.
Teleport to Flamekeep. All right.
Alexander!
No, I'm sorry.
Anyways, yeah, you guys pop up into Flamekeep, teleporting in. Well, not into the cathedral itself, but into the city. Busy. Lots of soldiers, lots of Silver Flame Guard. What are you guys looking for?
We're going towards the keep. That's where hopefully whoever's in charge is at.
Okay, give me an investigation check, the both of you.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at these. Let's go. Investigation. It always shocks me every single time. I'm like, oh yeah, I did take proficiency in that, so it's not negative. Nice. Not good. 11.
11. Okay.
Oh, better than me in 8. Sorry, 10.
Holy shit! I thought you were a spy. What the fuck, man?
Hey, you can roll low as a spy too, okay?
So you guys are walking around Flamekeep for several hours.
I'd be like, if going to the literal keep is not going to solve the problem. I don't know what's gonna go on.
Yeah, if I can't see the keep from where I'm standing, then this is a perception.
Also, we do stand out quite a bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, you guys haven't described physically how it's manifested. No one.
That's true.
Cody suggested it, and then no one.
And then
did
we
it.
all. I realized I'm totally.
I'm a master spy. I don't have to describe nothing.
Crowley said it's there, but he uses magic to cover it up, so he's not gonna tell anybody. For Gandalwin's part, it manifests slightly differently on his more mechanical air quotes versus fleshy bits. So for the parts of his body that are not metal, probably most prominently on his right arm where he has the ritual scarring for his blood magic. There is a faint, like almost pulsing silver that occasionally seems to like almost leak out in bits on all those symbols and the scars, and to a lesser extent in like smaller scarring. So like he's got his little scar on his lip that probably has a little bit of silver to it, and on the knuckles on his right hand, whereas on his replacement parts, in the joints between like the elbow and the wrist and the shoulder where it joins his arm, it's the silver that kind of comes out. It comes out almost like in how like solar flares loop out, except it is then almost immediately being consumed into the black holes that make up those joins, as a bit of that same kind of silvery like flaring out from his mechanical eye, his ersatz eye.
Crowley just looks like Crowley, but there is like a presence around him now. Like when people are speaking with him, or something, there's like a little bit of an area, like almost like musical tinge to him, like depending on his mood as he's smiling, just like you feel like you want to help him out just a little bit more. It's dampened right now.
A little damp.
A little moist.
A little moist. It's in respect to
juicy.
What's his name? Richard, who died. Richard. Damp.
Rip to my boy. Never knew him.
You guys search out, and it's not as much as your investigation skills, as things are just kind of in disarray around here. Going to the cathedral itself, a seat of power here within the city, you notice that the roof of the cathedral is almost completely crumbled in. The building is not in is in complete disrepair, almost as if a meteor shower has hit the building itself.
Know that feeling.
It goes straight through, and where you sort of you have Silver Flame Knights everywhere, but no one stops you from walking in. As you walk in just sort of this open area, people are busy. They're using it as not a holy place, but instead a place where you see pews and stuff pulled to the side, and tables brought in as a place of planning, and that's it. This holy place is just kind of in disarray right now. And where the well of the Silver Flame once was, you have like a 12 to 13 foot drop in the floor that just leads to a sort of empty void. Going in here, asking around, talking to a bunch of folks, trying to figure out someone who is in charge. You finally find a knight in all this who is giving some sort of orders to folks, and at least trying to, like, you see him planning a military front on the southern borders of where Thrain has been pushed back to at this moment. And
Okay.
something that you guys, like, just a quick perception, like looking over these things, like quick glance, passive perception sort of deal, very clearly indicated on there is that presence. One, Crowley, that you were alerted to earlier, and then when the visions hit you, they have during the Corruptor on the map and trying to keep track of his location.
Okay, so they know he's coming.
Yes,
They've already been able to plot that out.
They
They're
have
like, oh
scouted
shit,
it out, yes, and
Okay.
it is on the way.
makes that so much easier. And then you said it does seem there's like a specific knight that seems to be kind of in charge.
Yeah, you see him giving directions and stuff. He points at you like in the middle of it and looks at both of you for a second, confused. Who are you?
Allow me to introduce ourselves. I'm Crowley. Don't worry about it. This is the King of Karnath. We've come to offer aid, if we may speak with you briefly.
I'm just gonna give him a quick knowledge check. Right. I've heard of both of you. Lucas spoke of you. You're here to help. Where is he?
Unfortunately, that's some other news I must bring to you. Lucas has fallen.
Oh, it hurts.
You see the weight of a man who was like already at his ends as far as like his anxiety goes, who's been like just thrusted into this position, have that weight put on him. It's like the instant just sort of disassociation, and then has to snap back to reality. Very well.
All news we bring is not dire. The protection of the Silver Flame walks Corvair once again. If not in quite the same way.
Silence.
I'm just going to take out one of the twin blades from the PHB, and I'm going to cast Searing Smite for just Silver Flame to engulf the blade and just drive it point down into the floor of the cathedral.
Give me a persuasion check at advantage.
Would you say that this is
Yeah.
But I lost my words, so with at advantage, with expertise. Fun. It's a mighty 13, plus 13.
Take a +5.
You said with a +5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very good because in my tradition, my with advantage was a 4 on the D20. So with +5, what's that? Makes it +18, so it's a 22.
Ian is no longer allowed to roll his own dice.
I
I need you to designate a proxy.
I rolled a 2 and a 4. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Oh
I
boy,
got
you
you,
got
bud.
that
I'm
Will
rolling
Wheaton
dice.
luck. Okay.
Why'd you
Jesus
put that? You
Christ. With the 22, still,
Has nothing to do with the physical dice, unfortunately. I roll this bad like with online dice. There's nothing to be done.
22 is still very good. And while no one pays instant reverence, you do get folks that are looking bewildered at it. Looking, most of them are in more disbelief that it's the silver flame than anything else, and look back to you. And while he's looking at the sword, how?
The same battle that felled Lucas was the pursuit of taking care of Sora Theraza, who had seized the power herself. And in doing so, we were able to act as new containers.
You might take that to mean that the keeper.
He did, however, offer us a glimpse of that. I just kind of nod towards the table, like where they are tracking Dern.
Do you have more information on it then?
Try to think. What were the exact details? We know that he is coming here.
Yeah.
For where the well was.
Right. Looking at this is like, like hurricane maps where it's just like, hey, there's directions that he could go, and it's like a very wide funnel. That is what these guys are pretty much working with. Like,
Gotcha.
they
They're
don't
guessing.
know where it's going. Yeah, they just like, okay, it's heading north some way. We are in this very wide cone, but we're just sort of like sending scouts out miles and miles out to keep track of it.
He is coming here to flank you, specifically. Just let that settle for a moment.
He takes a moment. The folks that were like taking orders and stuff from him, who have stopped in the moment of your searing smite, turns around to them. Bring back the front lines. Bring back everybody. We fight here.
They are coming, and they mean to bring back into being something that no one on the Corvair, at the very least, can do anything to stop.
Surely you can.
Just shrug, like, maybe not that.
The Silver
Maybe not.
Flame, though, has not abandoned you. It has given power to the Shining Vanguard, and together with the King of Karnath, we will do what we can. We have not been abandoned. You have not been abandoned.
And we make our stand here. We fight here. You fight alongside us.
They will send word to Korth. Forces are being gathered there, what remains of Karnath's military, as well as those of who all did I get? I got Dargoon, and did I get Zalargo? In our absence, have they changed their minds? Basically,
I think we needed to roll for Zalargo again.
gotcha. I will give him what remains of Karnath's forces, as well as some of the other floundering nations who are gathered there. this, I just kind of gesture at the table. It's win this or lose everything. So, what for? All but the bare minimum will be redirected. I doubt Dern comes alone.
Very well. Stand here and fight. We'll bring back the front lines as far as we can.
Very well.
You just they're kind of like looking at where the sword sticks into the ground, the silver flame sort of licking up the blade. They not sure how to process how the entirety of what they've worshipped so far, something that they've considered that just surrounds the entire world, is now stuck in a blade in front of them.
Crowley will remove his instrument and begin to play and try to play off the energy of the silver flame that Gandalin has placed down and try to let it spread as he activates the ring of the orator.
Okay.
He just lets like a super cool electric guitar riff that pulses through the whole city.
That'd be sick.
You guys have an amp around here? I'll just plug into the
Yes.
house speaker system.
What you see may seem like a tiny spark, but I assure you this spark sets a flame anew. The silver flame has returned, and it will burn away all of its enemies and reignite all of Corvair.
Is that an inspiration? For
That's
the,
an inspiration
for the city of Flamekeep?
For
For
the
the
city of
city
Flame.
of
They got it for
Flame.
10 minutes. They better use it. Okay.
Oh, they better start rolling that charisma and courage check.
I think that more than anything, it'll probably be like a wisdom saving throw against fear and like a bolstering for them.
Buff their morale.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I'm here to
Buff the morale
inspire.
check.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, vicious mockery, the enemy, miles away. Don't worry about it.
This is a vicious mockery the entire city. Oh, how inspiring! Ah!
There's
All
someone
right.
in here that's a traitor somewhere.
But I mean, and I don't know for anything. My purpose is I've been planning to basically step forward and start going through like their planning, like pulling people back and start giving them the numbers and stuff of where my troops are and like how many things we've got and where we can place people and stuff. I want to integrate myself into their power structure.
Gotcha. I think that's pretty easily done in this moment and where you find yourself right now. Sitting down and discussing these plans. The front line currently fighting back Madness as much as they can, but with them pulled back, Madness will spread up north towards Flamekeep relatively quickly at the time frame you guys have been given. Reaching out, you guys have sending spells and everything else to Karnath and everyone else. They are battling a Lord of Madness in their own right. You will hear that she is. They'll say things like she is risen. A couple of the folks that you reach out to are completely mad and saying things like, "I saw this coming. I saw you coming. I see you coming here again." And Belashira walks across Karnath as you're talking to these folks. You still have a front line that is fighting that back as best they can.
Yeah.
Go
I'm
ahead.
basically giving them the orders of do kind of similarly like to ratchet it back from instead of trying to push and retake.
Mm-hmm.
Take up more of a defensive posture so that we can redistribute at least some of our forces to here.
Okay. All right.
While he's doing that, integrating himself into that power structure, Crowley instead is going to move around and impart inspiration and morale. He's going to boost morale and basically like the genie in Aladdin, he's just going to appear in different forms like, the silver flame has spread again. Did you hear? There's a chance. There's hope.
Just starting like rumors and stuff. I say rumors. Rumors can be true, I guess. But
Yes,
like,
yeah.
about the silver flame
But
return.
embellishing
Yeah.
to 11.
Okay. All right. Absolutely.
And he will also try and coordinate his spies and let them know that there's going to be a stand in Flamekeep.
Okay.
Brain.
Yeah. Absolutely. What we'll do is for this, bringing back your folks from Karnath, is there any sort of resource that you're giving them other than the instruction, Gandalwin, to give Karnath aid in making sure that this retreat is successful? I'm saying that, yeah, this day is literally a couple of hours, right? You have the rest of your time here. If your main focus is going to be getting Karnath in an advantageous position to have them fight off what is to come or bring back units so you can like redistribute them, then is there a way in which you're aiding that? Essentially, how are we going to put a skill check to the role of how Karnath fares?
Good question. One moment.
Interjection too, Gandalf would know if he needs like help finding routes of escape. Charlie's spies are just about everywhere.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, to be completely honest, my main goal in talking about in telling them to that we're coming to assist is to further ingratiate myself with them. So I basically just need to be able to bring back I need to be able to bring in a token force from my side. I need to just be able to show that because I mean, what are they going to say, like that, you know, we should cause all our people to be slaughtered in a hasty retreat? I'll be like, we're bringing in what we can without just causing our entire army to die. Like, this is like, we're gonna bring in as much as we can, but if they just get slaughtered, what's the fucking point?
Okay, give me I'll give you a deception or a persuasion check, your choice.
Those are exactly the same.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, technically persuasion I am. Wait, no, it is exactly the same since I've got expertise in both. So, I mean, we have to go with deception because evil, right?
Take a D12.
You mean 3d6?
Go ahead, take your 3d6.
Yeah. Okay. We know I require it, so. Jeez Louise. Okay, so that is plus 11, so plus 24.
I wanted to see you pull defeat from the jaws of victory.
Okay, thankfully I did not roll in that one. That is a total of 38.
38. Token force is received as an inspiration and backing up to the Silver Flames cause. Your Crowley's word spreading across the Flame Keep and Karnath and Thrain. Years and years of strife throughout the last war has a chance for a future relationship.
Phenomenal.
Okay. Crowley, for your spies, where's your focus going to be? I know they were originally assisting with Iyendair. You know that Karnath is mostly bolstered with their original forces. They're sending a token force to help with Thrain. Where your spy is going to give information to assist, or do you have other plans?
Where's the more dire? Like, I was given some dire places before. Who's looking rough right now?
Yeah, so you're at Iyendair. You know, Dargoon had been falling, but you know, actually, I don't know if Gandalf. Well, he just said it in the conversation, so never mind.
Yeah.
Droam has fallen essentially. Breland is actively falling as Dern makes his way up. They are unable to stop him. Thrain is falling back. This is going to be the whole point. Kibara is essentially down to one last stronghold, something that information isn't necessarily going to help them with. You know about Dargoon. Shadow marches have gone silent. Iyendair is still fighting. They're the ones you helped out last time. Zilargo is another one Gandalwin's reached out to, that he said, and they've been pushed back to their peninsulas near the sea. The peninsulas back to like the Thunder Sea. Most of their country is gone. And you know about the Talenta Plains in Valinor. holding out in the sort of on the borders of the two. And the Roarholds and Lazar principalities, I think, as far as Crowley knows, in this moment, have been lost.
Oof, nothing easy. Irondeer's fighting. Zilarga's been reached by Gandalf. Talenta Plains and Velen are at their borders.
Correct.
Yeah, they're
So-
fighting together currently, and apparently
Right.
quite effectively.
They're fighting like a two-front war right now, as they got Slime to the south of them and Eyes to the north of them.
Durgoon, how did we say they were doing him?
Dargoon, Dargoon lost its capital city. A lot of them have been,
They fled to Karnath.
yeah, a lot of them have fled right now. Their fighting forces are no longer in the country.
Okay, so I'm going to try and aid Breland a little bit with some information.
Okay. So
Uh,
what
go
you're
on.
essentially attempting to protect for Breland, because you're talking about the unstoppable force of Dern is just sort of torn across it, is the western side of Breland, where the Castle Arcane and near the Greywall Mountains and stuff like that are.
Right, and I think that's a bit important by my standard. So
Yeah.
that, and I want them to know about like the force that's marching up in Flamekeep, what their intention is as well.
Gotcha.
So we'll see what happens with this.
Give me a roll and tell me what it looks like.
What was the roll we did last time, DM?
I think last time it was persuasion to get the spies onto your side. This one, if you want to, I think we could stick with persuasion, and that's sort of like having folks navigate across the country as you're telling them to do, them following instructions, that sort of thing.
I need you to celebrate your Independence Day. 16 for a 39, DM.
39. Good God.
It's pretty
Well,
good.
39. They will do the same thing as we have done in the past. They will roll at advantage. It will with getting over a 35, I'm going to lower the DC from a straight 50-50.
This is the voice of Crowley over the radio. I need you to stand up and fight. I need you to move it to draw. We're holding on to Drinky.
Okay. Who's next?
All right. This next one, I kind of want to bolster. Irondeer's fighting, right? How is their fighting looking? Or was that bonus day?
Well, with the information that you gave them last time, but without it, it's just gonna go back to.
Right. I'll keep up with Irondeer. We'll support them once again.
Okay. Both will roll at advantage. All right. Okay. That's Gandalf, that's Crowley, that's
Hell yeah.
Artyom, Azur and Kaushik, Milo, and Pip.
Did Artyom let us know what Gandalf told him about whatever going toward Rote? Would you have shared that with everybody, or?
That's something
Oh,
everybody knows. I was being an asshole.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay. All right. So I guess whenever they get back, she would have asked Kaushik to send a message to Bormar to make sure that they knew what's going on and that they were up to date.
Okay. Let's see. Roll a D100 for me. It's just gonna be a luck check.
It was a 62.
62. Okay.
Yeah.
With a 62, you reach out to Bormar. And what are you telling him exactly? Just give me what you're giving him.
Telling him that there's a creature, something big and bad coming toward Rote, and they probably just need to leave because it sounds bigger than what they can fight.
You get a response back. Go to love. We'll get all folks out. We'll start leaving ASAP.
All right, let us know where you go. Do you need anything?
Nothing that's going to be helpful right now. Take care of yourself.
And you. Make sure we know where you are.
All right. What else you got?
That would be pretty much. I think when they got back, she would have just checked on Kaushik and then just kind of like checking in on Kaushik and Milo, because now she kind of feels a little bit of a connection to them after they helped with her brother and everything. So just kind of checking to see how they're doing.
Don't just stand there. Here, hold this tool for me. Steadily. I'm
Aye.
applying toxic fluids.
To the right, to the left, what?
Neither. Hold it still. Just don't.
Don't fucking yell at me.
I'm not yelling, but if this spills, it'll burn everything and noxious fumes. I don't want to get poisoned today, so.
Wait, that's on my list of things to do. Let's quit faffing about and do it. Wait. So Milo, how you feeling?
Physically, about our futures, in general.
In general, I guess. You look a bit bothered.
I think the colloquial term used by most people is scared shitless. But bothered could do, I suppose, in a pinch.
It's all right. You showed yourself pretty damn skilled out there.
Well, when you get long enough to practice, it's easy to pick up on things. And I've had a lot of practice.
'Tis true. You said, what, multiple lifetimes?
I couldn't put a number on it, but if I had to guess, it was something experientially indecipherable from that, yes.
I just realized I was holding my hand out like I was holding something for him. I can put that down. So Milo, I don't think I ever properly thanked you for helping with my brother.
The gracious answer is, it was my pleasure, and the selfish answer was, I didn't lie. We need his help, and I thought he was the best person for the job. And I am very, very glad that I was able to help you as well.
I need another favor.
Just kind of cuts his eyes over through the like big lab goggles he's wearing.
And that would be...
He's not talking to me, and that's unusual. But I know him. And if he's decided he's not going to say to me, he's not going to say. I need you to look after him. And if you can, find out what's going on to see if I can help.
Well, we're not exactly besties, but I can reach out to him if you'd like.
I
I'm
would.
supposed to be showing him how to utilize the weapon. Every couple days we do some practice, and I could bring it up then, I suppose.
I'd appreciate it. I don't
will
know
do my
what's going
best.
on or why he won't. I don't know why he won't talk to me.
Do my best, but no promises.
That's all I can ask. Thank you.
Um, could I ask you a question, since you're here?
Of course. Of course.
I
Don't
was gonna-
spill on me.
I didn't.
Steady
Not
hands,
much.
brother.
Um,
Much.
I was going to come up with some asking for a friend bullshit, but I don't think I'd get it past you anyway, so I'll just be upfront. What are your thoughts on the Gandalwin situation?
He looks
Any
very
thoughts?
uncomfortable even just verbalizing that.
My thoughts on the Gandalf situation. Could you be a bit more clear, lad?
He's definitely one of my best friends. Not that I've got a ton, but I think even if I did have a ton, these people are my best friends. It would be then. Family is. Don't have much family besides my parents either, so they're who I've got. But all this talk from Kaushik and Artyom that he's not the same person. The guy who saved my ass a bunch and helped show me how to fight and all that, they're saying he's dead and gone already, and that the person there is some evil bastard out to do evil things. They said killing him, but I don't know if you were there when they announced it. I have a hard time wrapping my head around it. And beyond my own emotional bonds to people, or if Artyom and Kaushik are to be believed, husks of people, I don't think can win this fight without him, good or evil. If something like evil can even be quantified so succinctly. I've done my fair share of stuff, and I think you can relate to me on that.
He looks mildly offended. I mean, how do you define evil? Selfish? That's the case. We're all fucking evil. We've all been selfish lately.
I did say something is difficult to succinctly quantify.
But I think it matters. I don't know. And I didn't know him before, not really. I've met him a couple times. I could tell he was miserable. He was a man in pain. And he hasn't seemed to be that way since then. So I guess it matters. Then what's he going to do? What evil things is he going to do, and when's he going to do them?
I don't know. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've been trying really, really hard not to think about it or look too closely, which, talking about selfish, but he does seem to care less about the things he used to care about, the people he used to care about. And I think it is frightening and painful to think that he might not care about us anymore. That was kind of the thing that glued us all together when we first started, right? Regardless of good or evil or what the fuck ever, they'd give a shit about each other. Stuck up for each other for beyond just practical means. And I guess I wonder, is that all we are to him now? And even if we are, my second point stands that I think we still need him. The world may need him, but will they still afterwards, or will he be worse for it? I don't know. It's been bothering me a lot, but we've also been kind of going nonstop, so I haven't had the luxury of really thinking too deeply about it until now.
Can I put this down? My arm hurts.
Oh, yes. Here, let me.
Puts like a screw-on stopper and sets it in a vial rack.
That has to marinate, for lack of a better word, anyway.
She leans over. When she had walked in, she had been carrying a couple bottles of beer. She hands one to him. She takes a big swig, and she's like, I'll tell you
You
this,
want
lad.
to wash your hands first before you put anything near your mouth. Over here is the wash station.
Jesus. Takes a big swig.
He will also wash his hands and then
Yeah.
sit down on like up on one of the empty work tables.
Cheers.
This is what I think. I won't tell you what I think. You seem to be the one that cared about him the most. You and Kaushik, maybe. And I don't know you guys. I wasn't around before. I don't know your relationship.
We were the youngsters in the group, I guess.
I
The kids stayed.
I can only tell you about me and how I do with my brother. If it were my brother, I know him and I know what he'd want. And I'd fucking kill him. I don't know Gandalin. He's the one who's more like your brother. So you have to decide. Decide if you're selfish enough to do what he'd want.
I was gonna sit there
Likes
for.
bottles.
He'll clink bottles, kind of staring into the middle distance, and taking a sip every now and then. Takes a while to respond. His eyes get glassy, he's clearly thinking, and probably not even realizing just a single tear. He's not sobbing, but he's struggling.
Is it more selfish to follow that path, or is it more selfish to keep him around for my own wants?
She'll stop and she'll look dead into Milo's eyes. You talk about saving the world. I can tell you this. My brother is my world.
Damn.
He's
Well,
super- he's
apparently
just
that
fucking
was
done
way
with
heavier than
this
I
conversation.
Damn, he said, oops.
He's like,
Said
I don't want to talk about this anymore. Teleport.
Sorry.
Shift out of here.
I went to unmute, but I wasn't looking at it, and I clicked the close call button.
Go ahead and expend that spell slot for Misty Step.
No.
Forever.
Jesus.
It's suitable because I was gonna say only that Milo probably doesn't respond to you right away or for quite a while. Just goes from looking directly into your eyes and then back to looking off to the side, sipping on his beer, and doesn't have an answer for you right now.
She'll just hang out and help fix stuff for a while.
He'd probably be that way 5-10 minutes, and then eventually, once the beer was done, just kind of set it down, shake his head, wipe his eyes, and
Well, a lot more stuff to work on, so. Back to work, I guess.
he'll get the little device in the corner to start playing some music again, turn it up, and at least pretend like he's not having a meltdown while being productive.
She'll leave. She'll just clap him on the shoulder and leave him to it.
Okie doke. I think it's a good place for us to take a quick break, and we'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll pick back up with downtime. any other conversations that need to be held. We'll run through the how the countries are going to fare for this last moment, and then we'll go from there. So don't go anywhere, folks. Drop a follow if you haven't yet. We'll be right back. Go take care of yourself. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Much love. And hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's us. We're gonna continue. Scream. Somebody scream. We're gonna continue across Eberron. These are our players. We were having a little bit of downtime. Folks were traveling the nations of Corvair and otherwise trying to help out folks and get countries revived from being petrified or take over countries in subtle ways. There's a lot of things happening here. But
I feel like it's very generous to call that subtle. Very,
subtle.
very generous.
Very subtle.
I mean, compared to, you know,
I'm imbued with a
Everything's
part of
relative.
your god.
So
Also, I'm here to help.
round 3 of downtime, we still have Pip and Milo. If you guys have things that you want to do as far as objectives go, not just conversations and stuff, you have an objective that you want to complete over the next few days before the final battle that you know is to come, you're more than welcome to go ahead and let us know. Or if anybody else has any conversations they want to have, this is on y'all. This is your time.
I'll hop back in a minute. I just had a narrative moment, so I will dig through my stuff just to make sure there's nothing else I want to do.
I've never liked you, I've hated you, and I hope you die.
God damn.
Damn.
well then, no,
Tell us how
I
you really
think,
feel.
like, whoa. No, Pip's objectives were really around like getting people out of her hometown and making sure Bormar had as much as she could possibly give. So as far as like that kind of stuff, other than that, she's just conversation.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, go Ezra, sorry.
No, you go ahead. What were you? You sure? Okay. Zur at some point is going to take out the tornado orb, speak into it, essentially just tell old Papa Zur the big fight is coming, in yada yada days. If you can, whatever help you can lend, that will be great. I'll bring you again before throwing this tornado orb at Dern, the corruptor.
The storm
It's a Zor.
cloud swirls within the orb, and a moment later you see a blue-skinned elemental titan, his face at least, gets smushed up against the glass. I forgot I made it so small in here. Okay. Very well. You, as far as the help goes, what is, you have said a lot of things. I do not know the material realm so well. So.
Yes, okay. Dern, the corruptor, is going to Sharn. We're going to battle him. We're trying to gather as many forces. This is a TV? That's cool. What's the TV? The screen? I don't know how much of a force you can bring, or if you can just bring yourself, do some damage to him alongside us.
We'll see what we can do. Protect yourself, my beautiful baby blue boy.
Oh, update on myself. The power of the silver flame is within me, so I might be a small deity. I don't know. That's kind of cool.
I always knew you would be. You are my son.
Talk to you again soon.
Goodbye.
No, it's Zur.
All right.
I'd like to go see Autumn.
Okay.
Tentatively, cautiously.
You look different. She might not even know it's the same guy.
Oh, she'll know it's the same guy. Hair's white, eyes almost entirely white.
That mom instinct, she'll know. He walks in the room.
Okay, I did not roll a natural 1. So when you crack open the door and look in, get the fuck out.
Right, I know you want me to get out, but I have to talk to you seriously for a moment. So the battle for the existence of the material plane as we know it's about to happen, and you have the next in line heir to the throne of Karnath. You understand that responsibility, right?
I don't know if I do. It's
You
my
don't
kid,
know.
and yes, it's my kid.
Right, it's your child, and it's also the child of my old friend Gandalf.
Doesn't seem like it.
Why do you say that?
Look around you. It's been this empty the entire time.
Yeah, he's not the same person. He's been cursed. Your child will never have a true father from his blood.
Well, I think that I'll make any sort of decisions about his future alone in that regard.
I hope that you do. I would keep him safe from
From you?
Gandalf. No, from Gandalf. Despite my previous actions, there's very little in this world I wouldn't do for my friend's child. Do you believe in good and evil?
I believe people do what they have to. Good and evil is a benefit of circumstance.
Well, sure. Let's just say that the complications that Gandalf was dealing with got the better of him, and he is cursed. I cannot fix him. He is not the same. He lacks what made him my friend to begin with. He is a lost individual, a different person with the memories at the helm of my friend's body. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know it doesn't make sense, but do you understand what I'm saying?
That he's not who he was. Sure.
No, that he hasn't changed. He is literally not that person anymore. He hasn't let power go to his head. He hasn't grown reserved and cut off from other people in his stress. He will literally never be that person that you knew and had a child with. And I would be wary of him rather than inviting in the future. As in, he may seek to get rid of his firstborn if he has some sort of arrangement in the future after this is over.
Give me a persuasion check at advantage.
19.
Looks at her kid, just holding them. No, he doesn't even have a name yet. I thought he'd come around eventually. Can you take me somewhere? Somewhere safe? Away from here? Away from him?
If there was somewhere more safe than this place, I would have already taken you there.
So I'm trapped here and he knows exactly where I am. Where am I supposed to go?
I don't think he's going to try and murder you in your. I don't think he's even has you. It's fucked up as it is to say. I don't think he even has you on his radar or your child. But after the fighting, after the conquering, the negotiations and plans and politics and marriages and lines of secession happen 10 months, 10 years, it could be an issue. I'll find a place safe for you if I can.
Thank you.
And figure out the name and tell me what it is after this is all over.
Right.
I'll just walk the fuck away.
Walk out. Who else? Anybody else? Everybody else?
I mean, come on, we're having the happy feel-good moments here. Let's keep on rolling.
Woo! Hi.
I
Chill
got
out,
more, but I've had
friend.
2 already. So I'm waiting for
Well,
others to.
you and I both, so it's like rock, paper, scissors, shoot, buddy. Like, which one? You want to go?
That's all.
I will say,
that's what I'm saying.
I'll say this again. Now is not the time to worry about the quantity of time, screen time that you've had. If you want conversations to be had, have them, because you might not get the chance again.
Well, I do need to also figure out the Mila Lydia thing. Is that something to do at this point in time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I guess over time, while I was doing the thing in the Marholds, I would be contacting Lydia to see if she could let me know where she was.
Describe the area you're in.
She can talk to the people that have her, Goofy. She can't see, but she can ask the people that are taking care of her.
What do you see around you? What are your...
She replies back to you saying that they're being evacuated, that they are on the road and traveling. The only thing right now that most people know is that they're in a caravan heading north from Rote and away from this place. So they're trying to find safety somewhere else.
Right.
So let's bring up a map real quick.
Does she know if they have taken along with them her mother's body, or if that has been otherwise done something with?
High or low?
High.
On a 63, they plan on burying her in the next couple of days.
Wonderful. I will let her know not to do that. I will let her know that I'm planning on trying to bring her mother back, and I'll find her as soon as I possibly can.
I mean,
We have 7 days, right?
Well, you'll be doing this. This is going to be like the last thing that you're able to do with you helping out RTM and Azur over in the Moor Holds. So locating her during that sort of downtime, and then this will be like the last moments that you have, or the last couple of days or so. But you'll find her on one of the roads going north, and then heading further west, further into Breland to get away from some of the madness from the east. So sort of south of the Black Caps is where you'll locate them. However, you're level 20, and I'm not going to sit there and worry about how you're going to do this at this point. You can make it to them. You can find them through so many different uses of spells and just keen aware senses and everything else. So with that, you find them. I'm going to say there is no reasonable chance that Lucas was brought along for this journey. There is not one reason why that would happen. Neela is so you can resurrect her.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did Lucas just kind of blow away in the wind, I assume?
There's just no reason, or
somebody scoop his ashes up.
Yeah, there'd be no reason for that. You would have to go back to Rote for that.
Right. So I will.
It would require a true resurrection anyway.
Yeah.
You
well,
would
I
require
have
true resurrection. So
I have true resurrection.
Yeah.
True resurrect him. Maybe in the epilogue. But yeah, for now I will just. I need friends with me. Is it possible that anybody would have come with me on this? I don't need them, I guess, with me, but I'd prefer. Is there any possibility that any of y'all would have wanted to join me for this little journey?
Did you ask anybody to go?
Yeah.
DM, can I have asked for people to go?
yeah, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
They are heading north of. They're fleeing Rote and heading towards Thrain. Is that what she said? So they're like in front of Dern as he's terrassing across.
They're trying to get in front. They're almost parallel with Dern as he's moving the way up. Like as soon as if you're looking at Rote on the road or the lightning rail track, the brown line that leads from Rote up north, they're hitting that hard left above the Dragonwood. Or that hard west above the Dragonwood to turn away from all of that, but that's just the best way that they have right now.
Okay.
Because
So
that river, the Dagger River, is fucked.
Oof. So they're heading towards like Drum Keep or Xandar.
Drum Keep, where's...
On that road.
Yeah.
Like right above the Silver Lake?
Yep.
Okay.
They're heading towards that area. That's kind of where you would intercept them. So.
Who did you invite with you?
I just asked anybody. I would have asked the entire group.
Azur is
If
always
anybody
down to go.
Wasn't busy and was willing to come with me for
Sure.
sweet
Yeah.
Lydia's sake.
Okay. So Azur and our team. So you guys probably just taking the trip back from the Moor Holds to this area instead.
Oh, yeah. That makes perfect sense.
Okay.
Wonderful.
We'll head over to. I guess. Do we know if Dern has made it to Rote yet?
But you think that he's gone a bit past that at this point, like I
So-
said, they were kind of
So
traveling.
transporting to a tree in Rote might not be a good idea.
You go on the other side of like Whitehorn Wood, that area. That's where
Okay.
they're going anyways, so you can intercept them there.
I will also remind anyone that needs to travel for any juncture of this that without expending spell slots, as long as you travel at night, I can take anyone in the bowl at 1,000 miles per 1 minute. So
It's a windy ride.
That is fast as hell.
You need goggles, preferably a helmet as well.
Good thing we
it's
got
1,000
Milo
miles
goggles
an
over
hour if we travel with the sun up. So
Dude, the bugs
so
are
fast.
deadly. Like, they will go through your head.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Don't light anything on there.
So
Yeah, we can just wait and do it in the afternoon of one day.
Sounds good. As long as it's possible, make it there.
yeah, easily enough to make it there.
Wonderful. And I guess once we get there, find a nice, cozy place on the. Well, they're in a caravan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she's probably like wrapped up or whatever.
She's wrapped up in the back of a wagon at the moment.
Okay. It's magic time, baby. Let's resurrect Neela.
You cast Resurrection. Give me your persuasion checks, or other checks if you will. If you have something to say, you can say it. If not, then you don't have to.
That's why I brought some friends along, in case anybody wants to take a journey to the cabin.
Yeah, it'll reduce the DC for Neela by 3. She has not been resurrected before, so as long as I don't roll a natural 1, then
Please don't. I'll break my little
she
heart.
will be brought back.
Man, what a reveal would that have been to go. And since this is the 7th time she's been brought back.
You're like, Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck!
I rolled
That'd
19
be
on the dice,
crazy.
so that's pretty fucking sick. I'm gonna do persuasion. 19 plus 9. It'll be whatever that math is. Once I get to the cabin, knock on the door, do the whole song and dance that typically happens whenever Kashik brings someone back. Kashik's gonna enter the cabin with a really sunny disposition. Typically, this feels kind of morbid, obviously, but like in this case, I'm doing something that I feel is, I wouldn't say more important, I guess, than the times I've done it before, but I feel like less selfish than the times I've done it before. I'm not bringing back Neela because I need her help to fight, and I'm not bringing back Neela because she's one of my best friends. I'm bringing back Neela because she has a baby girl she needs to look after who needs her. And so I come in and I'm like, Neela! Guess who's here and guess who's coming back, baby? Lydia has been missing you. She's been waiting for you. She is so excited about the prospect of you coming back. So we gotta go, sister. Let's fucking go. I don't know if anybody else joined me in the trip to the cabin, but if y'all want to do your little rolls, feel free.
Yeah, I'll help out. Sure.
Hey.
I would do survival or nature, whichever one would fit. The concept of the world is, the world is being destroyed right now. We're going to need good people to rebuild it. We're going to need someone like your precious daughter to make this world a better place, something worth fighting for. It's up to our survival. It's up to the good nature in all of us to actually push forward. So come back, raise this little girl, and make the world a better place. It's a 16 on the dice, so either a 25 or a 27. I don't think I did that in math right. Yeah, 25 or 28, excuse me.
Okay.
Just us two? Okay.
All right.
Sure. How could you?
Purple and gold,
You know what
purple
it's
and
like
white,
to have good parents in your life.
or
Yeah.
purple gold, purple white, or purple and blue.
Purple blue.
Okay, sure, purple blue.
All right.
Wait, last time I grew with Ken, it was a bad idea. Maybe not purple.
I did not roll a natural 1. So.
That's-
Wait, but we only had 2 people going there, so what did you roll?
I rolled a natural 17.
Oh,
Cool.
okay, yeah, you're good.
That is good.
Yeah, that's good.
Remember that dice for combat.
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. Pause.
In a hurry, with your presence here in the cabin, Koshik, your presence brightening the area. The cabin typically a bit gloomy, the forest dark outside. That's how we've always described it. The sun shines on this place today. Bring Neela back. A bit confused, dazed, and of course very, very tired. But Neela hears her mother. They wrap each other up right there in the dirt and ground where you laid them. She looks at you all a bit confused, looks around, but you see her the same face that you normally get, where it dawns on her what happened, and she just says, "Thank you." And she like searches around in her head for a second. "I am so sorry. I didn't," and she looks at all 3 of you. She says, I didn't, we couldn't do anything. He told us that if we did, I'm sorry. When you sent the other ship for us, I had to tell him no. I had to refuse it.
Don't worry about that. It's in the past, and things are different now. You have no reason to apologize. And he's dead. Yes, he's dead. Just focus on feeling better, so you can take care of Lydia and keep her safe. And then I'm going to obviously turn to the. Is it still the Tortles? The Tortles still have.
Yeah, the
them?
Tortles are in this caravan for sure. They're like the
I love
ones
the
that this
Tortles.
wagon belongs to.
Yeah, I'll ask the Tortles. I'll offer them. We have lots of gold, so I'll offer them, like, I don't know, how much is gold? 100 gold? That sound good? I'll give them 100 gold, and I will just ask them to please make sure that they take care of them, keep them safe as best as they can, make sure that Neela gets back on her feet as soon as possible. Just please.
Okay. We
These are my
don't need
friends.
money to do that. You can keep it. You sort of push her gold back towards you. We have
Push
no
it back.
need. Ma'am, I don't know if you've noticed, but there are no shops open around here. We can grow our own food and water. We'll be okay.
How many people are in this caravan?
This is like a fucking escape route from Rote, so probably like 30 or 40 at least, I would assume. There's a lot of people here making their way out of Rote.
Just 30 or 40?
Yeah, just like staying in groups. They're not gonna exit, like, you don't have a 1.5 mile long caravan exiting all at one time from Rote. These are just groups that are sticking together to keep safe. But there's multiples of them along the road. When you guys, like, if you guys were to fly over or anything like that, there's multiple caravans heading this way.
If they continue to refuse it, I will put the pouch of gold into one of Lydia's pockets, let her know that it's there, and I'll let her know she and her mother can use it as they can. Like, if there comes a point where the shops are back open and everything's rebuilding and things like that, they have that to fall back on for themselves. So.
Yeah,
for a while at least.
She holds onto your hand. She says, "Thank you. Thank you
You're
for
welcome,
everything.
sweet girl."
Just wait before you leave." She reaches around her neck and unbuttons her cloak from around her shoulders. Sort of tattered, dark green, like forest green cloak. It's like the bottom of it's sort of pinned up so it doesn't drag the ground. And she holds it out. She says, "Give it back to Gandalf. He gave it to me to keep me safe, but he needs to be safer than I do right now." And she's gonna hand you a I just forgot the name of it. It's in my head.
Cloak of Elvenkind.
Cloak of Elvenkind. Thank you.
Damn, how everybody know that? I had no idea.
Because it was mine.
Oh, well.
I desire to scream right now. God damn.
We'll hold on to it.
She hands it to you and says, "Tell him it kept me safe."
I'm sure he'll be really happy to hear that. Yeah, put those things in my little bag of holding. We have to go now, sweet girl, but I'll see you again soon, all right?
Okay.
I give her a little kiss on the forehead, like brush her. I assume her mom's still laying wherever she ain't getting up right now.
No.
I'll brush her hair back and give her a little kiss on the forehead too.
Squeeze your hand and just says thank you again.
Anybody else got anything to say before we leave? Archie?
I'll tell Lydia in her brain, "You're a brave little girl, and I hope the rest of your days are a lot less dramatic. You take care of your mother."
Always.
And then Artyom's gonna shapeshift into a big old white horse that looks like it has a super long mane of hair and tail that kind of float like they're in water, and take off to the south.
Your friends are just like, "You got us here. How the fuck are we supposed to get back?"
No, Milo got us here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
He's
I
gonna
did.
go fight
Oh,
Dern
cool.
right now.
Artyom wants to see what the host of Dern looks like and what it's if is it just gonna kill all these people and they have no chance of making it there, right? Like, we're talking from like miles away. He's getting mega elevation on this.
Are we in like a mental link or anything?
No, I'll say I'll find my own way back.
Should we not come with you?
That's gonna end great.
How many other flying elemental horses do you see on Corvair? I'm not like gonna go up to him like, "Hey, could you slow down a little bit? This is something I'm gonna be like, let me look at this through a telescope." I'm just getting elevation.
Damn it. This is a school zone.
fair.
You gotta slow down. Like,
Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna put one of those little signs there that says how fast he's going, and it's fucking 4 miles per hour limit now.
Okay. Is anyone following RTM or hopping? He's a horse. So is anyone hopping on top of RTM before he takes off, or is this a solo mission?
You can come with me if you want, or tell me, "Hey, don't go."
It's not gonna make a difference.
No, don't leave. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Artyom, I think this is a really bad idea. You should come back. Oh, okay.
Artyom will look back over his shoulder and mentally tell Milo, "I just need to see if these people are going to make it at all."
Do I get to respond to that?
Yeah.
Okay, but no additional risks, please.
He says at 100 feet, so at 101 you can't respond.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's actually
Archie, you
10
could
times your level, so I added 200 feet.
Archie, you could end this whole conflict right now. You could just do it.
Oh,
Go ahead and
yeah,
handle him.
I could just like
Put him down.
Let me
Yeah.
squash
Through the
that
whole
hope, if that exists.
no.
You cannot. I promise.
Yeah, you only have one.
As the one
1/9
looking at
of the silver flame.
multiple stat blocks that belong just to the singular creature, you think
You know,
you can't?
if you had all 9 parts of the silver flame, maybe.
He would
But
die.
you only got 1 9.
He would explode. Okay.
Skill issue.
Artyom, we're gonna have to roll a perception check here, because there are effects that extend quite far out from Dern. So this is gonna determine how far out you are able to get eyes on the situation. To hit
27.
Okay. With a 27. I'm just gonna Google something real quick. Okay.
So Random. Oh wait, I forgot my homework from last month.
So, on a clear day, completely clear day, a normal person on Earth can see up to 3 miles before the horizon, the curvature of the Earth. Take something out of your view. But that is something that is on the ground. And I'm not a mathematician, and I think I'm just going to accept 27 as being high enough to be at least 10 miles away.
Okay.
Because of the size of the creature that travels along Eberron, floating. Hard to get details from this far, but you see what looks like a massive aberrant brain trailing across Corvair.
Oh. Oh my.
As it does, leaking from it, no like physical matter. Some of it is hitting the ground, but the ground beneath it just changes colors. RTMC's nature destroyed as this thing rolls over the ground of Corvair. The ground beneath it turning into something natural and or unnatural rather, and terrible, and it spreads out away from it. It takes time to do that, but it's miles that it goes out. However, you think these people, now that they are heading west and away from this, with a 27, seeing this thing continue north and just a bit east from where it is currently at, that these caravans will be able to make it out of here.
Cool.
We'll also say our team with 27. Not only the earth below changing around, things are being spawned in this thing's wake and are traveling out. You can't tell details from this far out, again, more than 10 miles, but you see that it doesn't just like the landscape changes, but as that landscape changes, things are born from this wake of badness and are moving around. There's soldiers here along with his presence.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fly back if my homies are still there. If not, I'll find a tree and go back to Tuki.
Okay, I want you to roll me a stealth check, please.
Sure. It's an 18 on the dice plus 3, I think, so 21. Well, actually, you know what? What's the stat block for this?
Shit.
So 20 on the nose.
30-20.
30-20.
Okay.
If a +2 dex.
Turn around and head back to your friends.
Cool.
All right. Eli's been resurrected. There's the Shining Vanguard at Tuki or within Thrain or otherwise. What are folks doing?
Yeah, let's head back.
Yeah, you guys head back. Easy enough.
While in Tuki,
Mhm.
The first thing, or one of the first things Milo would do would be to speak to Kaushik.
Kaushik, I've got a question for you. Have you heard from?
And he'll list the Junior Bacon Cheeseburgers by name because Cody, cannot remember.
Jeremiah. Not Danielle.
Wow.
That's not
Jeremiah,
Really?
Soul, Madison,
So, Madison.
Megariel.
Yes.
Jesus.
I have
y'all
Jeremiah.
suck.
Could you reach out
Evil
to
Gander
Madison
one remember?
and see how she's doing? It's been a while since I
He freezes and realizes he was about to reveal too much and be like,
heard from her. and she seemed
Sus.
willing to fight the good fight.
I feel like it's such a strong word.
Sure, yeah, it's been a while actually. It's usually Born to get in touch with them. Sure. I'll send Madison a message.
Okay.
Ask her how Milo wants to know how that headache medicine he made for her worked out, and if she's doing all right without more.
Do you say this around Artyom?
I don't know, wherever he happened to bump into Kaushik.
I'll
Are you?
upcast so I get some more words.
Artyom was just asking, like, you mean about her monthly issue? Well,
The
the other,
headache medicine that helps with her monthly issue.
the other.
It's a very common problem.
It is. I understand. I get headaches too, you know. Anyway.
Yep, I will make you a headache drop too if you happen to need one.
Artyom just in the middle of Milo speaking, just in his brain goes, "That's nasty, but dodged a bullet."
Okay. So I will upcast if I run out of words. Just consider it a 4th level. Madison, how is everyone? Milo particularly wanted to know if the medication he made for you is working. Or worked. I guess you said how she's doing without it, right?
If she had needed any more, or if she was doing
Right.
well.
Okay. And if you need any more, where are you guys currently? And is the group still together? Send.
High or low?
You know what it is. Hi.
Always high.
You do not get a response.
That is not good.
Does it fizzle into nothing, or does this person just not respond to them?
There's just no response.
Cool. By chance, is it a full moon? If he's rolling dice, then
God damn it.
definitely not. Definitely not.
There's a full moon coming up. One of the ones that are left.
Oh man.
Some of those did. They did.
I
go
I will-
So what'd she say?
I'll let Milo know that I didn't get a response. I'm gonna reach out to Jeremiah. So I'm gonna reach out to Jeremiah.
Milo's gonna be sitting there like, what ingredients did I make for her medication the first time? How hard would those be to get on short notice?
Essentially, same message, just leaving out the medicine part. Where are you guys? How
So
is
your uncle
everyone?
is dead.
Is the group still together? Oh, I'm not telling him that. Not until we're in person. If we see him again.
Leave out the medicine part if you're reaching out to Jeremiah. It's a private matter, you know.
I understand. Yes.
It's very rude to speak about those kinds of things.
And it's okay.
There's no response from Jeremiah.
What? Does it fizzle into nothing or just no response?
There's no response.
Okay. They don't like you guys right now.
Soul.
Not friends.
Who else we got? We got Soul. We got fucking the other guy.
Soul and a Gariel. That's it. There's only 4 of them.
Maybe we should take a look.
Oh, we can take a look. It is in a book. Gosh, let's scry. Do I wait?
I'll go ahead and scry.
Yeah,
You're cool.
I don't know
You're
if I
cool,
have it on
get
my
you.
new spell list, so go forth.
I always get it.
He's scrying on.
There's all
Madison.
in jail.
Because she's probably the person I'm most familiar with.
I do not have it. Damn. Cry.
helping her with her issue that one time with the anti-moon medallion sort of deal.
Anti-moon. Did you say moon medallion?
Yeah, we both shared disdain for bovine creatures.
Imagine if you had you were like a were-cow. That'd be terrible.
Okay. Well,
What's up?
there are several characters missing from my characters list.
Uh-oh.
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 It's a meta issue now.
That feels bad.
Jones just said one that they're all dead anyway. He's just got rid of them.
Uh-oh.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
20.
And she gets a minus what?
4, I think, technically.
Okay. Gotta look up some proficiencies real quick. I don't know where my characters went to. Apologies, folks. I look something up. Okay. You.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead.
take that back. It is -5.
Okay, gotcha. Got some folks doing a camera shuffle. Our team, you scry on Madison. You see almost immediately why she is not responding, as she is actively in combat, and it's not going well.
Tell her to get to a 3. That big one. If she can make it.
I mean, Kasha can see the area. Can she see any trees nearby?
I'm not scrying.
I'm scrying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, our team.
can
is
you see
scrying.
one?
That's why I'm telling her to communicate to her to move to a tree if she can see one.
Done.
Okay. No, they're telling Madison to move to a tree.
She's not going to do it just to be contrary.
If it was anyone else
Typical.
asking her to do it.
That's a good point. It's gone.
Considering
I'll let her know that Artyom said to do it.
Considering on a roll of 100, I rolled a 15 for how well it's going for her right now. I'm just going to roll a D100 to see if she's going to be able to do such a thing.
Uh-oh. Not a good picture. You don't seem happy about it.
I just think the dice gods are trying to tell you something when you roll two 15s in a roll on D100s.
So that's good, right? They matched.
You see that she's fighting. She has a sword flailing. You're actively watching her fight Artyom.
Do we know what she's fighting?
Aberrations. You're looking around her, and there are aberrations at this moment just sort of surrounding her, and just like she's trying to fall back, but things are cutting off her point of escape. She looks around, and give me a perception check.
Are you communicating exactly how bad things are to us at all, our team?
It's everyone can see it.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you have the TV projector.
17 plus 12 for 29.
Crowley is not there. Milo is using his little earpiece.
Crowley! Crowley!
Yes.
Crowley's in a different country. I think.
Is he?
I guess Crowley could have gone back. I don't know.
Did you go
Pip
back?
is
Are you
there.
on the island? Because I only got 120-foot range on
Pip
this message.
is large on the stream right now.
Hell yeah, large and in charge.
Crowley would have been back
That's
on the
what she
island.
feels about Madison. No.
Crowley would have been back on the island due to what he needed to do in this last go around. So yes.
In that case,
Crowley!
Yes.
Get over here. We have to go help out Madison.
The dimension door opens up right beside you, and Crowley's like,
Oh, shit. Okay, that was fast. You got you got enough gas in the tank to teleport, maybe?
absolutely.
Excellent.
How many people can you teleport at once? And do you have enough juice to do it twice?
Yes, I got here the previous night.
Cool.
I can get us back if necessary.
Where are we going?
Right here.
Milo gestures wildly at the TV projector of terrible things going on.
Teleport? I can see it.
We're gonna see. I'm
Is
looking
it
up
just a
teleport.
snatch and grab?
And you see any of the other gems besides Madison in your scry?
Okay.
I don't think we can ask them.
That's fair. I was just wondering, like, in your, like, I don't know, because I think was it you can see within 10 feet or something, like within a
It's
reasonable.
like hazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. It is hazy. You're working off of a description. Another D100 roll. So, looking at this, Kaushik's sort of messaging Madison at the same time that this is going on. You're telling her to find a tree, and vaguely with a 29. Vaguely 29, you see that she's fighting tree-like creatures, and Madison, through gritted teeth, like just her all of her mind power being focused on fighting and surviving at the moment, can barely respond to you, Kaushik. She just says, that'd be fucking easy if I could find one that wasn't trying to kill me right now. And that's all that is said at the moment. Crowley is here looking for a teleport.
Crowley's there looking for the teleport.
Okay.
I will ear-piercing whistle for Super Slick.
All right. Yeah, Slick will be with you. So, all right, Slick, RTM, Crowley, Milo. That's 4.
Zer.
Zur.
Is she the only one we're pulling back?
I got Slick with me, so in case we get split up, we can get back.
Is Kaushik
Then-
there? Or yeah, Kaushik's there. That's yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
Kaushik, you can take one more.
Pip.
Okay. Very well.
Fucking Gandalf's like, well, I'm
Gandalf's
doing
a drain.
important political stuff. Like,
Yeah, was busy.
Okay.
Gandalf's over here.
With a description, on a 1 through a 43, mishap happens. That is, you don't even get close. On a 44 to a 53, you travel to a similar area, but not where you're aiming for. What you guys want is either off target or on target, which is a 54 to a 100. Which is your basic high-low. However, on a 54 to 73, which is your off target, we roll to see if you're close enough to make a difference. All right.
Gotcha.
Let's see, can I broadcast? Oh yeah, I did this before. I think I can do. Oh wait, not with the back. I didn't do it with the background.
Easy money.
Oh well, I'll just.
As Crowley is getting his teleportation going through, I'll let the scry drop, stand up, and then just kind of start growing with stone and another couple of pair of arms and then a pair of wings to be about 12 feet tall, hunched down into the room, kind of wings sort of wrapped around the group.
Okay.
That's not good.
For a mishap, since I rolled a 34 on the percentile dice, it results in a difficult journey. Each teleporting creature or the teleporting objects, each of you guys that are teleporting, take 3d10 force damage, and the DM rerolls on the table to see where you wind up. Multiple mishaps can occur, dealing damage each time. So, perhaps there is a chance that you will take damage, but wind up in an area. We will roll on the table again.
Ooh,
After you
fair.
guys take
3d10.
Yep.
But I'm not rolling. I just rolled 3d10. I got 998.
You're gonna take 13 points of force damage.
Much better. Slake, no.
Now we're gonna
else?
see where you guys land.
Is it everybody taking that 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody.
I didn't know if you rolled separate for everybody.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah. 13 points
Imagine
of force
taking
damage. Now we roll again. Okay. I'll shoot you guys another picture.
Oh no.
This is terrifying.
Don't we have like on stream
Oh,
Fuck.
we do. Okay. It is better than similar area. At a 54, you are off target. We do have on-stream dice. One last D100 roll to see the scene that you get to. High, low? I assume always high.
high.
Hi.
The dice gods would not betray us now,
Aye.
surely.
He said it.
Faith is always rewarded. Maybe not.
Nope.
That one real dice roll. Those dice.
Do a real one. Do a real
Yeah,
one.
I don't like.
Yeah, you can't just
I don't like.
redo.
Listen, I deal with PCs all day.
If it makes you feel better, I rolled 19 on my dice.
No, it doesn't make me feel better.
Yeah,
That's-
no,
It makes
that's
me feel
fine.
great.
Sounds of battle in the distance, fighting, trying to follow them in woods that are actively working against you. We see what's up?
Ring of the Orator, inspiration to whoever can hear me.
Inspiration to whoever can hear you.
All my allies. It's like, we're here for you, Junior Bacon Cheeseburgers, please.
Junior bacon cheeseburgers. Gosh.
I gotta shoot my shot, man. Had to do it.
Dimension door?
Depends on how far away we are.
With a mighty yell, you hear Madison screaming in the distance for fighting. Crowley, I want you to make me a perception check.
I agree to wherever that was coming from.
It is a dirty 20 DM.
20 is the DC you need.
Not that great at perception.
You can bring one other person with you with the dimension door. Who are you taking?
Quick interjection, DM. How far away were the shouts? Give or take, ballpark.
On the edge of Crowley's dimension door, so about 500 feet or so.
Crowley, if you have someone else you want to take, I can move up to 180 feet per round.
I'm grabbing Artyom.
No, don't grab
Can't you
me.
follow? Can't you just follow his teleport?
Yes.
I'll grab
Slick will
Koshik
follow
then.
Crowley on the other side of his dimension.
I meant Milo specifically. Can't he just hitch a ride?
Hitch a ride a particular part of it. So basically, the round one, I could move 210 feet. Free action vortex action vortex warp, 60-foot fly speed, bonus action 30 feet from my racial trait, and then 30 feet move hitching a ride off of Crowley. So 210 the first round, 180 the following rounds. So it would take me two rounds and change to get there.
I am giving them one extra round simply because of inspiration and a natural 20 on a D20. There have been too many D100s that have worked against them so far.
Crowley, go.
Literally, you need to bring
Alright.
someone who can help them
He'll grab
immediately.
Koshik.
Crowley and Koshik for healing.
Yeah, I grab Koshik and I bounce.
Dimension door as close as you can. I want initiative from you two.
FYI, DM Milo would have still tried to
And
follow
me?
as fast as he could.
Gotcha.
Initiative in me too.
I'm only going to request it from those that are going to be close enough to do something right now.
In this round of initiative, my action would be to request Slick to teleport us to Crowley's location.
Okay.
14.
Crowley?
25 for Crowley.
25 for Crowley.
27.
I don't know if it'll matter, but 19, just in case it ends up.
The same dice that just gave me a natural 20 for Madison just gave me a natural 1 on the initiative against the aberrations that are currently assaulting them and attempting to drag bodies away and into trees. You see Jeremiah completely knocked out on the ground, his foot wrapped in vines, like bringing him down into the trunk of an unnatural tree, down into the earth at this moment. You see Agariel also knocked out on the ground. You do not see Soul. You see Madison is the only one fighting. She's currently got like fighting with one sword in her hand. She's grabbing onto like the scruff of Jeremiah's armor, like attempting to stop this thing from pulling. And you see she's just covered in lacerations and fighting like these aberrant looking treant type creatures, and the earth itself is fighting against her. She is on death's door already, and she is just like rage screaming and fighting at this moment. Crowley, what you doing?
Crowley's gonna run up. How close am I to them, DM? Like the party?
Your perception check was a dirty 20. I'm gonna give you within movement speed, so within 30 feet.
I'm gonna move 30 feet up. Crowley's just gonna clap his hands together and raise them as the spirits start flashing, and he's gonna cast mass heal on everyone in the area that is of the party.
All right, mass heal
So-
goes off.
I'm
Jeremiah,
pretty sure they don't have 700 HP, so just max everyone out I can.
Yeah, and you
Does
guys
it count
haven't
for me
taken
too?
any damage.
We did take damage.
Oh yeah, and us
Oh,
too.
you did
Us
take
too.
some damage. You did.
Yeah,
take
we're just gonna
They
wipe
said,
that.
ow! You stubbed your toe in comparison.
Give him a 13 HP back.
I forgot you took that 13. Okay. Mass heal goes off. Crowley, that's your action. Everybody is conscious. Jeremiah is still grappled. I'm just gonna roll for Agariel to see what kind of state he's in. Agariel does not stir.
Okay, let me just double check something real quick. Sorry. I still have the Ring of the Orator going off, and I would like to yell toward the party for 1 minute. Yeah, for 1 minute. Yeah, I'm good. So I'm gonna be like, Shining Vanguard on me.
Okay. All right.
To me, my Vanguard.
RTM Slick is going to try to find this. Slick is in an area of madness currently. I'm gonna take that to mean he does not have advantage on this roll for getting over towards Crowley.
Are you rolling or I'm rolling?
You can roll.
It's a 16 on the dice.
What does he get to his survival rules?
Does he get any bonus from his new form?
I think his wisdom went up a little bit, but you'll have to double check on the stat.
Okay, hold on.
Because it's still a survival check, which he's proficient with.
If it would pull up. So survival checks should be so he has a +4 and his wisdom went up +1, so it's a +5, so 21.
Okay. Slick, able to find Crowley's voice, starts running. He'll get you there.
Oh no, it did. So it's a 20. It didn't go up 1.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say Slick gets you over there in the area near Crowley. You see the same situation. Jeremiah still grappled and restrained by something attempting to pull him in the ground. Madison struggling to fight back. Jeremiah at least now somewhat conscious and confused and screaming at this point with no weapon in his hand. Agariel lays motionless on the ground, and that's the scene you're greeted with. What are you doing when you get here?
Getting here, are there any other people, or is she just the sole person left?
She's the only one right now that you see around you.
Yeah. In that case, I will try to get close to her and create a safe area. So if there's a way, I'm just going to go ahead and breathe fire in a huge section of this and try and clear a safe swath.
Okay.
And that'll be my actions. Big fire breath. I don't know how damaging these things are, if I need to roll it or what.
No, I think that's quite effective, especially so your guys aren't currently fighting a two-sided battle. You'll at least have a way of what's called like a way of egress, like a way of escaping this place,
Right.
On the opposite side of you, to avoid toasting Jeremiah. I think we may see a bit of a flashback from RTM in that moment. You get the opposite side of where Jeremiah is clearing the way behind. He is still grappled and restrained. Milo, you get 210 feet on your first turn. The sounds of struggle and fighting do continue. What are you doing? I will say, even 210 feet away, you see a massive cone of fire just go off in the distance.
Right. I misunderstood how Slick's ability worked. I thought it was kind of like the Baba Yaga thing, where I would have just traveled with them, but what's done is done. 210 feet away is too far away to be able to help, so 180 more feet just teleport dashing through the air, I guess.
Okay.
Fuck.
All right. That is going to bring us to Kaushik.
I traveled with Crowley, so I am into the thick of it, right? Okay. This is something I guess it's kind of up to you. My divine intervention is successful regardless now. If I request my deity's aid. However, in Blood of Vol, I never had a deity, and I don't think I currently have a deity. I want to spin it in a different way than actually having a deity. So how would that work?
I think that's up to you.
Okay.
And I think in this moment, if this is going to be something that Kaushik does, you also Koshik in this moment will also realize that because this is the cooldown on this ability is 7 days, correct? It will not
Yes.
function again for 7 days. So Koshik knows without a doubt in her soul, if she calls on this, she will not be able to call on it again.
Okay. How we've only got like 2 days, right?
Right.
Right. Okay.
That's
In that
completely up to you. I
case-
just wanted to make sure there was context around the decision about to be made.
Yeah.
You could, yeah. You got mega amounts of healing, and
Yeah,
you
yeah,
also
yeah.
got Revivify. You can
Okay.
slap on, homie.
Yeah. Um. How far from him am I?
From who?
From Jeremiah. He's down, right? Or is the soul?
Gariel.
Fuck,
Like,
Gariel. okay.
Gariel's
I
down.
can never remember that man's name. The only two I remember are Jeremiah and Soul.
You just don't care about him.
I don't think I do. I'm just kidding. Yeah, how far am I from a Gariel?
About 30 feet. Your movement. Yeah, Crowley got you guys within movement speed of these guys.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna go over to him. I'm gonna hit him with a I'm gonna hit him with a low Revivify.
Okay.
If the timing it's only a minute, do I know how long he's been down?
You don't.
I don't. Okay.
Odds are
makes me
good less than a
nervous.
minute.
Yeah, I'll try it. If things need to be done differently, they can. So
You gonna try a Revivify?
yeah,
Okay.
I'll try Revivify.
Always high.
Yeah.
Cast Revivify. There's no soul to connect to. He's been dead longer than a minute.
God damn it. Idiot. In that case, as my bonus action, what can I do in the general area? Now I might be too far away from anyone else to really do anything for my bonus action. That stinks. That's stinky. If there's an enemy close by, I'll bonus action fucking Sacred Flame them.
All right.
No, sorry, Firebolt them.
Okay.
And my
You
damage
have
half.
you have a couple of things here.
Mhm.
You can attempt to go for a shot on what is trying to pull Jeremiah into the earth. That will be
Yes.
a hard shot to make.
Okay.
Or you can attempt to give Madison some reprieve. She did just get full healing, but she's got like 2 or 3 guys that she's fighting
On
off
her.
right now. Yes.
Right. I think I'm gonna try for Jeremiah just because I don't want him to get pulled into hell, dragged to hell. So.
Okay. We're gonna consider this a called shot.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a disadvantage with a +5 to its AC.
Okay. That's not good. Okay, that's okay. It didn't go that well. It went from a 16 to a 10, so 10 plus 7 for 17 total.
17 is just gonna miss, unfortunately.
Ah.
Jeremiah struggles just at the moment that you try. He kicks his leg up. It causes your guiding bolt to go on the other side, or your firebolt to go on the other side. You hear the earth, like as your firebolt hits the earth itself, you just hear the screaming from underneath the roots.
Is there anything
Oh, go ahead.
flammable nearby that would catch on fire because of that? Maybe spread to the tree.
with a firebolt. There's a lot of shit on fire right now, as Ken is just our team's just firebreath the entire thing, and you're starting fires over on the opposite side. There's a lot of fire going around. Azor, that's going to bring us to you.
I don't know what much I can do, so I'll just get as close as I can, shoot whatever enemy I can see.
Okay. You got what I just described to you. You got like 3 looking aberrant type tree creatures on Madison herself, and then you have like a vine that is actively pulling Jeremiah into the ground.
Yeah, I'll give Madison. Try to give Madison some more preview.
Okay. All right. Just because we're rolling up late right now, there's little to no chance that you're not gonna fucking hit these guys, Azur. So if we just want to do this kind of cinematically at the moment for your attacks and stuff,
Sure.
shots right behind Madison, piercing through a couple of them at a time, battling them back. She just like lets her arm slump, looks at you and says, "Fucking about time. Holy shit. Can someone help me with this?" As she's trying to keep Jeremiah from being pulled in.
And with the line 'em up, if that can hit the vine that was going to Jeremiah.
Okay. Yeah, you could try to position the vine. Roll me an attack roll for that. Disadvantage +5 on the AC.
Okay. It was a 19 and a 7 on the die. That'll make it.
Need an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 still gonna hit. Do some damage. Get at least 12 points of damage.
So that was 10 on the die plus 5. 17 damage total.
Lining them up through Azur, taking your crossbow like through the head of one of these treants, spinning it around in a way that you can line up this vine through the head of this aberrant treant, through the vine, breaking the vine on Jeremiah's leg. The other arm of Madison slumps. She looks over at Agariel and Koshik says, "Can someone get us the fuck out of here, please?"
Better still.
He's been gone. Just get us out of here. I can tell you that. He's fine.
On me.
Can Slick got another go in him to get back to Tookie?
Yeah. I'll say Tookie is like home spot, so there's no rolls needed for Tookie.
Cool.
But if that's the case and you're going back to Tookie on the beach, nice calm little area. I'm trying to find the right music. A little bit calmer. Popping up on the beach of Tookie, I guess they were healed with a 9th level mass heal, so their wounds, they're still tired as fuck. And Agariel not moving on the beach. Any of you do something about this? Pretty sure I've heard someone bringing back someone from the dead. I'd rather not look at my dead friend for longer than I have to.
I've got it. And then another resurrection.
You like Madison and Jeremiah help with this one.
Yeah.
They know him the best.
Yeah, honestly.
He is their buddy.
All right. Purple and gold Madison, purple and white Jeremiah.
What a weird
I'll
feeling to be
explain-
the Deus Ex Machina for another adventuring party.
Right?
Oh no.
I'll explain generally really quickly the situation to them, how it works.
We really are high-level characters now.
We are the mysterious and powerful NPCs for another player party.
That's wild.
Okay. Both very good rolls, actually. I should have been rolling D20s for you guys earlier because I just rolled a 15 and 18 for both of them.
Yeah.
However, the roll that matters.
Ain't no way you rolled a 1. There is no way.
Milo, use your portent.
I don't know. Can I? On
You have
one
a
of these
down.
things?
You did have a downtime. You have your downtime set and your final battle set.
I'm saying, am I allowed to use portents on these kinds of things?
I'm pretty sure we ruled that you couldn't use them on resurrections.
Jones, what is wrong with you? How is this possible?
Because he was making fun of you, start of the game.
I just rolled an 18 on that same dice.
You just don't like us.
Does this count as a saving throw, DM?
Does this count as a saving throw?
Well, he definitely threw that save, that's for sure. Yikes.
You know what? I have the rules for this at the very top of my notes.
Or you could just let him live because you're God.
God
When
damn.
Stacy said it's your fault if he dies.
Hey man, yeah, steak's got a steak, brother.
The rules,
yeah.
the rules that I have is an unmodified D20.
So what you're telling me is I can't use my fancy new stick.
Your fancy new stick. What is it? The Spindle of Fate?
Yeah, the twist of fate usage. Turns a failure into a success, but it does clarify saving throws or attack rolls.
Failing this does I can't remember. Does failing it entirely? Does that just mean it cannot be attempted again, or is it just that he takes an additional -1?
Yes.
If we try again.
The DC increases every time. So.
Okay.
So it will. I will say the use of the Spindle of Fate will give him another shot. But his DC.
Milo
goes
is
up,
a
Yeah.
and I
Milo's
roll
gonna
an unmodified 20.
Charge up the paddles again.
yeah, Milo will spin the stick and focus his reality adjusting juju at it.
Okay.
3 charges.
You have
Like-
Madison yelling at you as to why it's not working. After he's sitting there for a moment, you're going to give him another shot at this. You cast Resurrection again, which is your last free use of it for the day.
Isn't Resurrection an hour-long cast?
I think we're talking about Raise Dead.
Oh.
Actually, I think we keep saying Resurrection, but Raise Dead is what is actually being cast.
Either way, spell's the same.
I don't have Raise Dead. I don't think. Oh, I do. I spelled raise wrong. I spelled it with an O. Wow, wonderful.
Rose dead.
Roasted.
Much prettier, but much less useful spell.
Oh no, it was RAOSE. Rouse. We're rousing the dead, brothers.
Royce and the Dead.
Nice.
With a
Roy's
twist of
dead.
fate and another attempt, Agariel finally blinks his eyes open.
You're going into serious debt for this one, lad.
Artyom will let Madison go from giant 4 gargoyle arms.
Wrestles herself free. Looks at Agariel like she's looking him over and immediately takes out his 1 hit point with a fucking hit. Can you heal him back, please?
I'm gonna fuck with her. No, I'm sorry. I don't.
I
Fucking-
cure wounds immediately.
That's not the same. Fucking healing word real quick. Fucking Christ.
You gonna do that again, or
No, I'm sorry. You've killed him for good.
That was double his last HP.
She like pulls up on his chest and he's snoring. He's like as she does. I don't think so.
Obviously.
with an immediate cure of wounds. Just fucking listen to me next time. Thanks.
That's very intense.
What soul?
He's with your friend, I think.
Who's my friend?
I think he means
The mechanical
Adam.
dude.
Oh. So
Excellent. That guy. The guy who's way too happy
Yeah.
fucking all the time.
He's exactly as happy as he should be.
Anyway, this has been a stressful moment. Let's get you all inside the house.
Can you send Otto a message saying that he needs to get back over here, that the final battle is going to happen in a few hours? Could really use a couple of Waterforged Colossi to go along with Brune.
Or the fucking
Sure, I'll
tag
send
team
it.
of the century.
Who's sending that message?
Please, someone send that.
It's Azur.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Azur, you send an Otto a message.
Hell yeah.
Okay, give me a perception
Auto
check.
final.
I just need everyone involved to know I hate all of you so much right now. I'm having to like code switch.
Code switch. Change your background.
Ooh,
Give you all this
21.
trauma.
What'd you say?
21.
21. Okay. With the 21 is the night. It is full on nighttime after you rescue these guys and get back. Everybody exhausted. Especially true for Agariel at this very moment. Cody, if you would, but I want you to respond to Azur with the knowledge that you are currently on the other side of the Aegis shield in ships fighting aberrations in space, keeping them from hitting and attacking the shield.
The other side of the Aegis shield, like the outside side of the Aegis shield.
Correct. Preventing aberrations from attacking the Aegis shield itself.
This shield isn't very useful.
You're not very useful. Shut up.
And that. All right.
Hey, people gave their lives for that.
Yeah. Fuck you.
All right. Verbatim, what was it that you said there, Azur? I knew the gist. I need to know the specifics.
Okay, verbatim. Final battle. Now, couple of days. Get back if you can. Fate of the material world is Azur.
Bit of a delay. The voice comes through. Otto uses an external mic for his sending responses these days. So it's this muffled little bit of reverberation, almost like it's in some kind of tightly enclosed like space. There's kind of like a rattling sound in the background. Azur! How excellent to hear from you! Unfortunately, I am in the middle of doing incredible amounts of battle. I do not think I am going to be able to make it back in time. If I were to let up my offensive capabilities... Put me on the spot here, bear with me. You might be having to fight a two-front war. I will do my best. Thank you for checking in.
So with a 21 on your perception check, getting that message, looking to the sky, you see aberrations just crashing. Like, if you've ever seen, I forget if it was, I think it's the original Avengers where they're in Wakanda and the like monstrosities just running into the shield over and over and over again, attempting to weaken it. Just self-destruction over and over again. But in the night sky, you just see like the Aegis shield, all the Sybaris crystals lined up, and just every now and again, like almost like shooting stars crashing against it.
I was gonna say in the background, you heard like almost like you remembered what his arcane cannon used to sound like. That's just kind of going the whole time throughout his transmission in the background.
Oh shit! I don't think he's making it back. But apparently in fucking space.
That doesn't sound safe.
No, but aberrations are out there in space. So, oh shit, this is bad.
So Pip will step over to the side where Azur is after realizing that he's done with his transmission to auto. Say like, "Oi, can you contact someone on the plane of air?"
I can try, but there's a chance of failure.
Oi.
What
Do you remember Zod? Do you remember Zod when we first met? He was my friend
Sure,
on
yeah.
the ship with me, the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Can you send him a message for me, please?
What do you want me to send? Anything specific? Let's get back. Final battle.
Yeah. Final battle. Come if you can, and if you can't.
Pip says, "Get your bitch ass here."
That's perfect. Yeah. Get your best bitch ass here, and if you can't, then thank you.
Okay, sure. We'll send that.
Okay. Just quick correction. Zod was not a dragonborn. He was a dragon.
Oh, he was a dragon.
Yes.
Dragon. Sorry, my bad.
He was
Yes,
just
my
a
boy.
crystal dragon. He did take the form of a
he gave me
dragonborn.
Yeah.
You reach out to Zod, and I'll do my best Morgan impression. Sorry, Morgan, if you're out there. It's just, I don't know who this is, but that sounds like
It's Azur.
Azur. Let's see. That was a late signature on that email. It's like,
Yeah, sometimes it's going through the plane of air.
You sent the original email, and then you sent another email with just the signature in it. This is.
Yeah, I read all the words. Sorry.
I've already rolled for this. As soon as I find a way to get from the plane of air to the material plane, that sounds like a task. I'm not quite sure how to do that, but I will try.
Maybe you can talk to my father. He's da-da-da-da-da-da.
I am not going to jail. You get one response, and he says, "I am not going to jail again," and then he stops responding to any other messages you send him.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, lad. We'll see. He'll come if he can.
Yeah.
Now we're a little bit over, but if we can continue just a little bit more here and get through with any other conversations that want to be had or anything, because next session we're picking up on day of.
I will be swift then.
You don't have to be swift. Take your time.
Swift is a coursing review.
I'm not completing that thought. Despite every cell in my body.
You're good.
Mysterious is the dark side of the moon.
I would like to contact other plane. Miss every shot you don't take.
Okay. Whoever's going first, Cody or Kent. Cody, you were saying
Go
something.
for it, Cody.
You were saying you were going to say something.
So, the first thing he's going to do, especially now that he had to uncomfortably stand by while one of the party contacted his son, who he has still not spoken to, he is going to write, I say a note. Short story might be a little bit more appropriate. It'll be a long-ass note.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to be for Otto.
Okay.
It's also going to go to his parents and it's kind of
Mom, Dad, are y'all awake? I know it's a little late.
They are up and about, actually. Your mom is checking in on folks up on Tookie Tookie, making sure folks are good and they have what they need. They're doing like grocery rationing currently, so your mom's like handling all of that So she's like doing drop offs of supplies, making sure families are taken care of, that sort of thing. That's where you would find her, and your dad is in the shop.
So, knocking on the door, his, not finding his parents, are gonna go and probably find his mom first.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up, sweetheart?
so much for your lifelong no coffee in the evenings rule.
Oh, people need things. I'm just trying to help out as much as I can. I'm wrapping up here shortly. Go ahead.
Could I?
She like takes her hands, just sort of runs it through your hair. I don't know if I'm gonna get used to that one.
I'm not used to it yet either, so that makes sense. I'm gonna go help Dad in the workshop. Not that that's needing your attention, but I wanted to chat with y'all together. Do you think you could head over when you're done with all of this?
Yeah.
I don't know how late you'll be, but I'll be up.
Sure. No, I can. I got a couple of people helping. Gloria, take care of the rest of these. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Just kind of awkwardly clutching the parcel, and heading over to the workshop.
Dad, are you in the middle of something? Is it safe to open the door? Do we need goggles?
Bang, ding, crash. Ow! I'm good.
Oh, shit.
Opens the door and
No,
checking
he,
on his father.
Takes a curtain, like comes out from behind a curtain. Yeah, no, I'm fine. He's like wiping grease off of his hands. What's going on?
Oh, well, this is an awkward time for this conversation. You know that we're getting ready to have to leave for the whole trying to save everything thing, right? Just a couple more days. And I'll be spending plenty of time with you. I'm not leaving right now. But I wanted to have this little chat as early as possible, or as early as possible can be now that I've decided to have it.
Yeah, come on in, kid. He
Yeah,
pulls his stool out, like sits down, closes the shop door, like flips the sign, we're closed.
It's been a really crazy.
He tries to calculate time.
Few months. Did I tell you that I kind of have a son?
I think you see the amount of emotions that go through like both of their eyes. The first one to speak is your mother. They look at each other, look at you. There's so much surprise, and then wait a minute, how did that happen? And then
But that's good news. It means you have a grandson.
Yeah, and that we have a grandson.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be really proud of him. He's accomplished a lot in his couple months.
But we talking baby genius? Is he able to do the alphabet?
He can do the alphabet really well.
That's incredible. In a couple of months, he's gonna be. Yeah. Just wait till he's older. Where is he? What?
I don't.
She.
Here, let me just show you a picture.
He's gonna take out a clockwork locket with a crystal orb in it and kind of shift the orb, shift through a few pictures, and
here's one.
He's gonna find one with him not brandishing weapons.
There, that's the one right there. This might raise more questions than it answers, but it's your grandson.
You show the picture. Your dad goes, huh? Not what I was expecting, but also everything I was expecting.
It's me, Dad. I'm not sure you should have expected a whole lot different.
So you... Yeah, no, actually, I got a few questions. Is that a Warforged?
Same general idea. Different creation process, but yeah, that's Otto Goggins. And I am sure he would love to meet you, but he's a bit busy in a lot of the same manner that we are. He took after his whole family really quickly.
Well, we'd love to meet him, sweetheart.
I was really, really hoping that I could introduce you as part of all of this. There's actually a whole lot to the story to discuss later in a few days after we've got all this wrapped up, right? But if
He like kind of pauses for a second.
you see him before I do, I was wanting to know if you could give this to him.
You're gonna offer the parcel.
Your mom takes it and pushes it back into your chest, says, you give it to him when you introduce it to us, okay?
It's
We're not having this conversation. You'll introduce him to us. And you can give him this yourself, whatever this is.
Well,
Good
will
night.
you hold on to it for me at least?
And he'll kind of make eye contact with his father at that juncture.
Hey, don't just look over me because I'm short.
Trust me.
You weren't always
not
this tall, all right? You couldn't always do that. Look at me. You'll give it to him when you introduce us. Now I'm going to go make dinner where you're going to sit down with us and eat.
Right. Yep. Yes, Mom.
Kisses you on your cheek. Congratulations, sweetheart. That's very exciting.
It's a lot of things. Kind of scary, but, you know.
Well, we can talk about all that sorts of things. You know, I've been reading some parent books. He's like, as she's stepping out of the office. I've been in my downtime. I've been reading some books on parenting. We got some good tips for you at this point. Me and Dad.
Before you leave, also.
Yeah.
You know, Otto has a cousin of sorts. You know, Gandalf's kid.
Right.
You know, we're gonna be real busy for a while, maybe a long time. It'd mean a lot to me if you helped look after him and introduce them if, again, you see him before I do. You've seen how these time and dimensional shenanigans can get. 90 days gone, you know?
Give me a deception check.
No bonuses from Crowley.
I have to make another check, actually. Okay. His deception check will be, drum roll please, an 11.
Your deception check is an 11.
Yeah, that fat +1 I got, you know.
Your mom looks at you and says, I've had enough of this dour attitude. We're not doing
If that
it.
is a failure, he will use the second usage of the staff to make it a success.
Okay.
What is going through his head in that moment is Milo was weighing the ethical concerns of using magic to help potentially deceive your parents against causing them more potential distress and pain in this moment, and whether it is the right decision or not, he cannot bring himself to burden them with those possibilities in the forefront of their mind with all of this going on.
Okay. So we see a potential future splits that splits for a moment, where your mother starts to yell at you once more, and it just snaps back to the current moment, and you say it again. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we're taking a look at, we're looking after him. And we get the time thing. If it happens again, it's no worries. He can stay as long as he wants to.
He's gonna hesitate for a moment because he feels like shit for what he just did, but doesn't change it. He will give them both a hug.
Here, why don't I come help you with dinner?
So yeah, follow me. As you turn around and go to leave, your dad takes the folder out of your hand. As you turn around to walk with it still in your hand, forgetting it was there for just a moment. As you're turned around, you feel a hand grab it. He takes it from you, doesn't say anything, quietly slides it under a stack of papers on his bench.
Milo will just nod at him and follow after his mother.
Follows behind you.
That's what I got for that one.
Okay. Yeah. Get it out, guys. This is it.
Ring out Hage Shiru.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good.
This poor. I mean, end of the world, I suppose. But damn, that lady's tired of hearing from you.
I regret this.
She's like, I will show up, and I won't help. I'll just show up to kick your ass.
Sure. That's when Artyom dives into the mass that is Turn the Corrupt. They're like, you're gonna have to burn through it first.
Oh man.
I'll read something, and if it doesn't work the way I want it to, then I'm gonna not do it.
It do be like that.
Okay, go ahead and make your int save real quick.
Oh shit. 17 on the dice.
Okay, that's a success. Okay, well, there's nothing that says that. You reach out to Hage Shiryu. Your minds connecting with all this ancient knowledge, able to sort of sort out your mind for a moment. And before you go to actually establish connection or any sort of voices, she says no. See. And that sort of teal ethereal form that you took when you scryed on a dar manifests itself once again as you are separated from your physical body.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
You see Hage Shiryu has taken up the Githzerai form that she was in when she originally introduced you, yet she stands not in the tea house or dojo that you guys were a part of, but instead a room that it seems like it's probably a couple of 1,000 feet across, made of beautiful marble and gold and stuff, and it is asunder. It looks almost like ancient ruins, but far larger than would be needed for any humanoid-sized creatures to gather. You stand here beside her. She just looks on at all of this, and then looks at you, turns towards you. Your hands are just sort of folded behind her back.
The final battle's happening in Thrain in less than 48 hours. You wanna come kick some ass?
We fight already. My forces are amongst yours.
Okay. Are they hidden, or should we know so that we can apply them appropriately?
They are already fighting where they can, dropping them off. They'll be helping. They're being sent your way as well.
I will give her a respective bow that I probably haven't given since my days in Adar.
Gotcha.
I appreciate that. We need all the help we can get. Thank you, truly.
Some folks will be in Flame Keep with you. It may take some time for them to get there, but they'll be there nonetheless. Allies on your side to fight with you. Not all of them. We are trying to mitigate death where we can.
Okay. Glad to hear it. You okay?
We'll be fine.
He says awkwardly because he's like, I don't know how to get back. I'm just kind of stuck here.
Sort of sitting around says, just the fucking frustration on the question at the end of the world. Are you okay? Go.
PG.
It's a dumb question. It still says here.
And you are gone. Okay.
Pip will go to Kaushik's cat. Maybe she won't go to Kaushik's cat. Maybe somebody else should go now.
Okay.
Shit, I can go again. Oh,
Shit, I'll go. It's okay.
there you go.
Yeah.
Crowley's going to go and speak to his daughter.
Yeah.
And while he's also preparing dinner for the two of them. to
Okay.
speak. In which case, the whole point of all this is to tell his daughter that some hard truths about what might be happening in the next few days.
Okay.
And what to do should he not come back.
Okay. You see that your daughter is looking so much better, that she is like the color for her skin is coming back. She is not all skin and bones like she was, and but she sits down at the dinner table and we get some flashbacks to a home back in a land that doesn't exist anymore, and then back to this table in a underground bunker for all intents and purposes. We're
gonna magnificent mansion this. This is gonna look fancy.
Okay.
It's gonna look just like the old home.
Yeah, you invite her into the awesome. It looks like the old home, creating it from memory, opening up. So this is incredible, Dad. What? This is awesome.
Do you like it?
She goes to say of course, and then like jets off upstairs, brings back like something that you've imagined that belongs to her, like a small stuffed animal she kept from years and years ago. You see her stop in the hallway and look at her sister's room, down the hallway at y'all's room. Bit of tears. It's bittersweet, but it's amazing.
I've kept you all in my memory. Always.
Oh, I know. I was right there the whole time.
This is true. And Crowley's going to start turning and roll up his sleeves. More sleeves, and he's going to start cooking.
You roll up your sleeves, and you still have the same sleeves up under them.
Exactly. They're just like more different colors, and he's like, all right.
Exactly. Oh, man. Yeah, you start cooking up. You guys have dinner. This is... What's going on? What's this about?
I have found out who is directly responsible for what happened in the Mournlands, or should I say Kyrie. And it is such a matter that the whole world is involved, and I must fight. I will do my best to come back to you, but I make no promises anymore, daughter. I don't want to make any promises I cannot keep.
You'll come back.
Crowley will reach over and place a gloved hand on hers.
Grab your hand.
In some form or another, I will always be with you. You understand that, correct?
Because of what you've shown me, I understand it completely.
But you know I also have to deal with the promise I've made to another. And this will settle it all for good. You'll be well taken. I hate to say it, but you'll be taken well care of, dear. And he's going to reach out and he's going to produce the key and he's going to slide it toward her. Memories are important, but they can also be confining. Use this whenever you find yourself in a dark place, but don't rely on it. Don't use it as a crutch. Do not use it as a crutch as I have. Promise me that. Vengeance will only take you so far. I've made more deals than I care to remember. Don't live that life. You've seen it.
Yeah. We'll, next time, it'll be a nice beach vacation when you get back, and we'll use this, and we'll travel like I was supposed to.
I would like that very much.
It'll be great. You know, I don't think many places are going to beat Tuki, but it's a big world.
Oh, you know me. I had to start you off and spoil you right off the bat.
Takes the key and slips it around her neck.
Crowley will then rise up and he'll pour some wine for both him and his daughter. And say, to our travels.
Takes it, clinks her glass, drinks away.
I love you, daughter.
I love you too, Dad. Stop talking like you're going somewhere. Sets the glass down, hugs you. You're not. All right? I'll see you when you get back.
We'll see each other again. We will.
Okay.
But come, I've prepared your favorite dessert, and I don't mean to brag, but it's always been better than your mother's, and I think we should cut into it before it gets cold.
You guys have some snacks and sweets, and on the inside, your old home. You hear the old buzz of the city outside, the manor just sort of replicating it. The glass, a little bit blurry from the glass looking out onto the night city, but you see just like small twinkling lights of the old carriages and stuff that would travel up to the pillars and down from them. Just a city that never slept, that Crowley watched over.
And I guess I'll say before that scene fades out, the last thing you hear is laughter. Genuine laughter for the first time in forever.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go hang out with Bill.
Okay.
I'm gonna take any important shit out of Alexander's and Shaka.
Any important stuff?
There's nothing important in there. It's just all booze.
There's
That
a
is
lot
the
of
only
empty
important
bottles
thing.
of booze in there as well. But yeah, you empty out any important stuff. There's mostly vodka in there.
Yeah, I'll leave all the booze in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see Bill.
Okay.
Bill,
The
I'm gonna go save the world or die.
okay.
Yep. Here's my hat. It belonged to my sort of, I guess, kind of like my dad. I don't know. Most single father figure I've had in both lives.
I have been your father figure your entire life.
You're fucking drunk. It's got a lot of alcohol in it. Don't drink it all at once. If I die, don't mope. You got to take care of Glop. And then I'm gonna set it on his stupid crest.
He's even though he's small for Adjusor, like he's still a large creature, so it's just like right there on the very tip of his crest. D, listen, I have a plan. All right, don't die.
Good one.
I thought so. I came up with it myself.
Yep, foolproof.
But don't.
I'll do my best.
I'll be all right.
I know you will be. You took care of me for so many years.
Yeah, this is true. You're like me, but without all the flippers and good looks and ability to run really fast and can't drink as much. Not quite as handsome, but I'll be fine.
Okay.
Hits his crest against your head.
Yep. And I slap the back of him and leave. Just run into a building. Fucker!
You just slap him and says, "You need to get this fucking hat off so I can get the booze. How do you fucking... God damn it, come take this hat off of me!" As you're running away. Alright.
Pip will go to Kaushik's little cabin, wherever she's staying. She'll knock on the door. Oi!
Come in.
Just come in and shut the door. Look around. I'm guessing there's Kaushik. There's probably like a dressing table with stuff. Right. She'll look over. I'm assuming there's like a comb or something. She'll be like, "Oi, have a seat, lass.
Just
Your
like
hair's a
coat.
mess."
There's a coat out there that
Yep.
waves at you when you come in. Just ignore it on a coat.
She'll give it a high five. Right. So, "Oi, have a seat, lass. Your hair's a mess."
At first, kind of like a little offended, just like a flash of it on her face, but she knows Pimp. She knows Pimp has good intentions, so she's gonna sit down.
And she sits down. Mhm. Yeah. And Pip will start, just like she did on the bus, right? She'll start combing out the tangles in your hair very gently, right? She knows how to hold it so the tangles don't hurt. She's combing out your hair, and then she starts to braid it and everything. She's, "Oi, how are you, lass? You've been through some changes."
I'm a person again. I'm better, Pip. I'm much better. I feel amazing.
Are you sure? You've been through a lot, lass. So many changes.
I know. And I'm glad that I've landed where I have.
Oi. All right. I wanted to check, and I wanted to take a minute and thank you. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for my brother.
Of course. You know us, the Shining Vanguard. We always help anywhere we can. We always help our friends.
Oi.
And like I'll just gently, like, just put my hand back and like pat her hand. Like, yeah, you're my friend.
She's like, "Keep on braiding." Doesn't move her hand. She like keeps on braiding, right? But she's gentle. Like, I talked to Nax. He said there was a problem with you. He said you had history.
Not with Nax. He was never the problem. It's always... He was different. He was a different person. And And I understand that. I know that. It's not him anymore. Bygones can be bygones. It's in the past. Tell him not to worry. I don't have any hard feelings towards him.
It's like takes a ribbon, starts to weave it in. That's what I thought. But you know, like I told you, he's the sensitive one. He always thinks everything's his fault. What you need to know about him is our whole life, I put myself between him and danger. I don't know if I'll be around to do it. I need to know that someone will do it. And her eyes just meet yours in the mirror while she's writing.
Kashik's just gonna kind of smile because she doesn't think it's silly that Pip's concerned, but she thinks, like, because she knows, like, Pip loves her brother and she wants everything good for him, but she thinks it's silly that Pip would ever think that the Shining Vanguard would do anything but protect him. So she just kind of smiles. Just a little bit. You know that we would never let anything happen to him if we can help it.
I'm afraid I don't know that, lass. And that's why I have to ask.
Well, now you do know.
Why?
As far as I'm concerned, both of you are just as much a member of the Shining Vanguard as I am. So, we're family.
A little bit of a shudder. Family means something very different to her than it does to you. And she's at the end of the braid. And she ties the ribbon at the end. And out of the blue, she gives you a hug. Thank you, lass.
Of course.
She walks out the door.
Thank you for the braids.
You walk out of the door, like go up to the door. I want you to roll me a stealth check real quick.
Okay. It is. What is that? Okay. Da-da-da. It is 31.
31. You open the door to Koshik's crib, and Nax snatches his ear back from the door and like quickly, like, cantrip summons a cigarette. He does not smoke, and it's like a minor illusion that's going on. It's, oh, hey, I was walking by. How are you? How's it going? What are you doing here?
Well, nothing. Finishing up some errands. What are you doing over here?
Same
I thought
thing.
you said that this wasn't the
errands
place for
always-
you.
No, I was
Well,
here.
errands.
Right.
Errands regarding Koshik, are they?
No. I was just in the
Oh,
neighborhood.
no. Just in the neighborhood, okay. And she'll kind of take him by the shoulders, get a little bit in his face. Like, you know, I always tried to take care of you. And I know you left me the letter. I read it. I know you think I don't read, but I do.
It's
read the
something
letter.
I don't think you did. I just don't know if you can.
With help. I read your letter. I know you left because you thought I was being a little bit too much. Trying to protect you. It's true. It's fine. I think you can take care of yourself now. More than I ever thought you would.
He goes to, like, flick this minor illusion cigarette, and then it does away with it in his hands. But it's not that way, is it? Because you're off to do the same thing you always done.
Which is?
Get in between me and harm.
If I can. And if I can, well, there are others who will.
But if you can't, with the fucking silver flame in you, then I think we're just all fuckered at that point. It's not really going to matter for all that much longer. We're going to be running around with tentacles and scales and roots sticking out of our nostrils. So,
I mean, I am pretty damn good, but, we'll see.
if anybody can do it, you can.
That's the plan. Go make friends. I think there's not as much problem as you think there is.
Maybe later. I think I want to hang out with an old friend tonight. And he just puts his arm around you and says, fancy a drink?
Always.
Wonderful. You've had me driving around in this fucking weird contraption, and I'm not sure that I know how to use it still, and they expect me to do stuff with it, so we'll see how that goes. Just tells you about the training that's been going on with him and this device that Milo's had, and how it's been going, which is on the whole not great, but he's okay.
He's getting forklift certified.
Okay. Rolling up on 10 here, but does anybody have any other conversations they want to have with folks?
I don't have a conversation. I just have a thing I want to say, but I would like for it to be last.
Okay. The thing that I am going to end tonight with, just in case it affects what you're going to say, is going to be the morning of you guys needing to leave
not at all.
Kentucky.
Yeah. No, that does not affect mine at all.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Azura wants to dinner, Rekka, parents, and just kind of talking with them. I can't remember if his parents said that they were going to stay here or try to go. I know Rekka wants to leave with some of the Goskawa. So just kind of going over with that.
Well, you're asking your parents if they want to go because Reiko wants to go, right?
Yeah, I know Rekka wants to go. I can't remember if, just asking parents whether they plan on staying here or trying to help out. Strongly encouraging them to stay here if they.
I think Azura walks in, and just with your passive perception, you see like an adventuring packs ready to go. You walk in and you see like your mom and dad have this ritual that they do every time they go out on like scouting runs and everything, and so they pack together. They always have meals together, and they're at the end, but it's always the same. And you see coming in, you see two packs just sitting right beside each other, walking into this hut right by the door, ready to go. He's really mulling that over, or he's disconnected.
I mean, I think it might be a little bit of both.
Oh no.
Oh, I think Cody has as well. I believe we lost the household.
Oh, unfortunate.
Gonna get a screenshot of that real quick. Yeah.
Those were both good, actually. Those are both pretty solid.
What's that? Sorry.
Both of those frozen faces, those are pretty good.
They both look very sad.
One looks more
and
contemplative.
very serious.
Yeah.
Cody's very he's thinking about something that he's like, man, that kind of fucking sucks. Like,
That's so unfortunate.
I do not want to think about that. It's one of those where you're like thinking about a task that you have to do.
Yep, there they go.
Oh, yep, there, and I
I'm
just got a
giant.
message. Our internet went out. Yep, there was the message from.
How
Wild.
fucked is that, man? Sorry.
Holy
folks.
shit, me and Ken are giant.
Yeah, I'm adjusting.
Let's go.
It is like taking up the
And
entire
Pip is
thing.
tiny.
Yeah, I'm
Little
adjusting.
tiny bit.
I'm trying to fix
That
stuff.
is so funny. Man,
Man.
when it do be like that, it really do be like that.
Fucking right.
Fuck.
I'm gonna adjust these cameras just to see if I can give them a few seconds maybe to rejoin.
Four haps.
Do there happen to be any other quick conversations that want to be had with the folks that are here?
I was going to talk with Audrey and make sure that she was cool with taking care of Bill and Mop. That's it.
You go to talk to Audrey and say the same stuff, and she looks at you like, I don't know what is wrong with people. Why they keep coming up to me with these, oh, we're getting them back, yes. Why they keep coming up with me these statements about that, like they're not coming back. But I'm not gonna have it. When you get back here, we can take care of them. All of us together in one big happy family.
And Pip will walk through and snag some pineapple, wave it at her.
Still the same bunch of pineapple.
It's the same bunch.
It's fermented at this point, so it's just alcoholic pineapple.
Oh yeah, but yeah, try to tell him not to. Wyatt, hurry,
No
stop it.
alcohol in the house.
At this point, it's just a giant daiquiri.
Where?
Okay.
So many people are disappearing and reappearing.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Everything's all
to fix it.
fucked up.
This, of course, it happens. Like on our last episodes here.
Oh, there he's back. All right, we got another one. There's Cam. Woo!
All right.
There's Cody.
I'm
Woo!
trying to adjust
Ah!
folks and everything. God damn it! Someone else disappeared. Okay. All right.
Everything's so fucked.
Wyatt, like or Azur, like I was saying, you walk in, you see their bags packed, ready to go. They are very much. What is happening, brother? Give us a second before these quick. Oh, my Skype just restarted. Hopefully you guys can hear me. We were dealing with some technical issues. I'm so sorry.
He's frozen
Oh
too.
no.
It's
Oh,
because
no.
there we go. All
Hey.
right. Nobody turn your cameras off or anything. Everybody chill. Hands off. Okay, are we back? Can everybody just give me a thumbs up in chat if
Thumbs
we're good
up.
to go?
Thumbs up. You're back.
Oh,
Thumbs
man.
up.
Okay.
Josie's still frozen for me in Skype.
Oh,
but
he
that
just
doesn't
froze
matter.
for me.
I'm still moving
As
around
long
on
as,
my
as long,
screen.
yeah, as long as you can do what you can do. I don't. I'm just staring.
Chat.
It's a great meme picture, just
I
FYI.
see Kylie. Kylie's giving us a all clear. These cameras are swapped around, but we'll as we fix these, Azur, and I get your camera back. Someone's clapping. Azur, you see these backpacks settled. What are you doing? What are you saying?
Knowing what that means, come in and just say, oh, all right. So if this fight is our last in the material plane, we're going out as a family, huh?
I don't see a better way to do it.
All right then.
We protected
What
you
do we-
since you were a runt. You think we're just gonna go let you go do the same thing? You have the silver flame now. I've had it since I was young as well.
All right then. What's for dinner? Can I help out anywhere? Cutting
course.
vegetables or whatnot?
Yeah, take over for you. Let's go. Hop in. Start helping out with cooking. A bit of a bigger than just a family matter. That's how these things go. You have a tribe around you. Again. Anybody else before I...
Nobody else has something. I just got my one thing that I wanted to be the tail end before you sent us out.
Well, all right, before the next morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
This just
yeah.
we just got these little snapshots of what people are doing right before, in these like our last 48 hours or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So we got all these, perhaps final conversations and warm interactions and shows of appreciation on Tookie Tookie. And we pan over to the more northerly parts of Corvair, mostly Thrain, probably in 2 days. Scandalin doesn't have any last conversations he's wanting to have with anybody. He's not wanting to have any last personal connections that he wants to check in on. It is utilitarian and useful. Milo's about to swear. I don't know.
I remembered something, but it wouldn't matter if you're not on Tookie Tookie anyway.
I probably won't be coming back, and I'd probably just be here when y'all showed back up to fight the last fight. As he is doing what he's been doing of reaching out to the more desperate nations and doing everything that he can to be seen, trying to be the only actual leader that is trying to unite the continent. To make sure that he's the one seen trying to do something for more than just Karnath. So, yeah. Where all these other scenes have been warm, this is cold and practical.
Very well. See Ganduin making political moves in nations, making plans for after this. I'm sure there are other kings and queens out there that are doing the same exact thing, but this is Ganduin doing it, of course. Ganduin, I will say this. Something that you know and that you consider the night before is that in order to make sure that you are at full capabilities when the Shining Vanguard gets here and when the moment is needed, you are going to have to not show up for a lot of people when it first starts.
Yeah.
And Ganduin sleeps. The next morning for the Shining Vanguard, it's not a peaceful morning, unfortunately. It is not one where you get to wake up and say your goodbyes. It is not one where you have a chance to really say much at all. Island of Tookie Tookie, the heart plate of Eberron, homie, as some have called him, is now under attack. Shining Vanguard, you exit your huts in the morning as violent shakes and shudders happen to the entirety of its island. You see in the sky lavender lightning arcing across, hitting the island itself. You see creatures, Swahagan, covered in lavender energy, swimming up under to places where Tookie Tookie will not be able to get to them quickly enough, as he wipes out swaths and troops of corrupted Swahagan from the depths as they attack. You see the plates of his shell begin to lift and crack in different places with lavender energy. You see some of the people start crackling with lavender energy. In these few moments that you have on Tookie Tookie, in the moments that you want to help here, you know where you need to be. I want to know what it looks like as you have to leave the island of Tookie Tookie in this moment.
So is this? I mean, they're literally ripping this island apart right now.
It is not falling apart. It is under attack. Tuki is in no way dying at this very moment, but he is being torn apart. As something is clearly going on with the world. The sky is turning lavender. Clouds are firing off lavender lightning. The sea itself crests with lavender foam. You see lands in the distance doing the same thing as entire plates of earth are just lifted up and suspended in air.
Oh.
Pip will come racing up and like look around and be like, "It's time. We've got to fucking go."
But we very much have the sense that this is not a direct attack on the island as much as it is a symptom of what's happening on the planet.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Cool. Well, Hardtime's gonna fucking go. We gotta get everyone together. We gotta get Slick up. We get Erish is up with me. We're gonna split off. Erish is gonna go get Bill and Mop. I'm gonna go get Autumn and her child.
You go to start running off. Erish is right there with you already. Erish grabs her wrist. He stops you.
What?
You know where you need to be. You can't spend time here.
Well, let's go.
You go. Go. You know where you need to be. You know what needs to
Kiss him
happen.
real hard and shut him the fuck up, and then me and Slick are gonna rendezvous with the rest of the Vanguard.
Okay. Kisses you back.
Pip will spin around and look for Nax. Come on, let's go.
Nax looks around at the island. You know what I gotta do. Do what you need to. He goes into a device that's hovering right by the shop. Hops in the door of it. Looks around at the controls. No problem. I've done this 1,000 times before. Stop staring. I'll see you when you get back.
All right, Bear. Kick ass.
You too, Mouse.
She'll turn around.
How do I close the door? Oh! And he takes off around the island.
I don't know if he's too far out of range now. I was going to send 2 messages as we left. One was going to be to his father. Just...
Your father is running right now. He's running outside. Like, this is panic on the island, and they are doing what they can right now to fight.
Yeah, that's why he's sending a message, not trying to intervene with him or anything. Just...
Yeah.
This is why I gave you those designs. Fight like hell. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, I know, kid. And you hear something crank up from within the shop, and driving out from in front of the shop, he says, just so you're aware, I had to go with what I knew, which was warehouse stuff. And he drives a forklift out of the shop, except for it has tank treads where the tires would be. And where the forks would be, like on a forklift, there are 2 chain type guns of your design mounted on the front. As he starts leveling it down at the beach and starts shooting Swahagan, like lavender infused Swahagan, as they're coming up on the beach.
Second message, if he was probably not privy to the conversation that was just had between Pip and Nax, was going to be to Nax. Just seeing all of this happening as he's like running to reconvene with the rest of the Vanguard.
This is why we brought you back.
That's it.
Gotcha. Anyone else?
Shouting the bill to keep Erish safe.
Sure. you see Bill jumps off of a big rock and just double feet plants on top of a Swahagan and then just keeps running after that. He says, do my best. Just Ushanka bobbing on his head the whole way down the beach. See, Erish looks at you and says, you forgot. We have a little bit of gift as well. And he takes 2 candles in his hands, crushes them, they alight with silver flame, and Erish takes off into the sky.
Yeah.
Anything else, Shiny Vanguard, before you teleport to somewhere you definitely don't want to be, but need to be? Okay. In that case, Slick is going to get you there. One last question for you. Where do you have him take you?
To the heart of Thrain, to the pit.
To the cathedral?
Yeah, to where the pit of the silver flame was at.
Okay. Very well. Shiny Vanguard disappears. That's where we're going to pick back up.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you for playing with me. This is, I know it's been a long session. There's a lot of stuff we're squeezing in at this point. For our viewers, thank you so much if you've kept along with us this far, for sure. Next session, just so everyone is aware, it's our final combat, and this set, it's going to last a little bit longer. We may go a little bit longer. So be ready for that. Get your snacks, your water. This goes to my players right here too. Let's be ready. Remember to take care of yourself, because next week's gonna be something, and then the week after that, we'll deal with the aftermath, and that'll be our last episode for Eberron. So we'll yeah. Oh. Yeah. I should have said that out loud. Jesus Christ. So thank you guys for joining with us. We'll be back next week, Saturday. I'll keep you updated on what time on the Twitter. If we start at the same time, we'll just go later. If we start a little bit earlier, I'll make sure to let you guys know. We're gonna raid some folks, but before we do, as always, we're raising money with Extra Life, specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. Go click on that link. Do the lawful kind thing and be a hero IRL. And we are gonna raid this name sounds cool. Let's raid Winter's Tales.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start that off. Donate to Extra Life. Watch the Twitter for the updates.
Yeah.
Follow us so you get a notification when we go live. Go catch up on YouTube. And we'll see you next time. Much love. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Stop stealing.